They can all hear you now. And Grosje's on the screen.
Wait,
God damn it.
hi, Grosh.
What are you talking about, man?
What happened? What have you done?
No, I was just chatting.
Back,
it was just
everybody.
chatting for a little bit. Yeah.
Got you. Well, welcome back, everybody, to session 7 asterisk of Season of Ghosts. We've had a little bit of a break, and now we're back, and I can't be happier. In this manner, however, we have had so long that I'm worried that nobody is going to be able to do a recap. So do not feel bad if you give it to me instead. However, if you do give me one, I'll give you a hero point and a d6.
The only recap that I remember is the bare minimum of what we were doing. Literally all I fucking know, and I'll start saying this, but like all I know that we did was fucking me, Aeon, and Zeke are like taking people back to what's his name, like Metsuki's temple or house or whatever the fuck it is, and you know, Az and Havo are actively fighting bugs somewhere.
Last session we absolutely butt fucked Gurgle Guts and his pet frog, even though Aeon took a tongue fucking from the frog.
I don't think that was Gurgle Gut. I think we killed Gurgle Gut ages ago. I don't know who this other guy was.
Like the last session was Gurgle Gut.
Last session was Gurgle Gut.
No, it was Motocho.
Was it?
Motocho, that was it.
Motocho was the fucking the snake.
Who is Gurgle Gut then?
Gurgle was the first guy we fought.
Freak man that we killed.
Oh,
pretty boy. All right, so I'll say if anybody's got a full one, everyone's got a full recap. You can roll a dice. Whoever rolls highest takes the recap. But everybody else and everyone in general, put your hero points on your character sheet to 2.
Yeah.
2. Okay.
Going once. Going twice. And
rolling.
And remember, if you do, that's crazy. If you do want to give a recap that isn't necessarily the last session in detail, it can be like generally the overarching plot of what's gone on so far. That being said, Oaway and Arashi, you both have tied. I need you both to either re-roll.
I think because he rolled first, he deserves the recap. So I will give it away to Oaway. Yeah.
Sure, sounds good. And while Uwei's doing that, everyone can think on the roleplay question. If you answer the roleplay question, you will get a free D4 to use during the session. The roleplay question for the week is, what is something your character is scared of or creeped out by? Now, I know you motherfuckers have 3 each because we made them together. So I don't want to hear my character's not scared of anything.
I need a reminder of mine because it's been so long and memory issues.
It will be in our pinned chat. I pinned all of it because I do too. Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. Oaway, take it away.
All right. Let me break it down for you. So there we were, outside of a cabin or whatever the fuck it was. Our boy, Senior Tiny Toad, decided he was going to put a C4 charge on the wall and blow that shit to smithereens. Unfortunately, there was a weasel there and he got turned into paste. That alerted the guards because of Juzo's fat ass cheeks clapping around. So this dude with like this weird neck decided, I'm gonna fuck you guys up, but you guys ain't shit, so I'm gonna laugh at you because this is kind of like a game to me. It was pretty sick, nasty, but we took that personally, especially Zeke. Zeke really took that personally because his daughter was on a table and she was getting pumped full of a bunch of stuff that probably isn't the best for like a normal person. So he went ape shit. And when I mean ape shit, I mean he sliced and diced this motherfucker left, right, and center. He gave him 3 extra assholes just because. We as a team went absolutely ape shit on the enemies. There was some unfortunate circumstances. You know, our poor friend did happen to make a porno with a frog, but you know, that's neither here nor there. But we got him out. We did all that. We learned some things. We saved the day. I found like a note somewhere. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I remember it was, you know, had something to do with something. Anyway, we split the party, which, you know, is normally taboo in like D&D things, but, you know, fuck that. We're rule breakers and we have big wieners. But we split the party because we still needed to get some stuff done because we needed the coins to be purified and put in their respective, you know, places to get the barrier back in the town and get our home back to normal. But we also didn't want Zeke's daughter to die, so we had to get them to get some treatment. So me and Hava went on a little stealth mission, you know, a little stealth bomber duo here. But now we're fighting a fuck ton of bugs, but we got some spirits to back us up because, you know, we're tight like that. But that's generally what kind of happened last session. Overarchingly, we're trying to restore our town back to normal, so it's a safe place to be instead of whatever the fuck we walked into, this nightmare. I think that's generally about what happened.
Yeah, absolutely. You can take an extra hero point for that and a d6 because it's been so long. I'm surprised you remembered the Vor session.
How could I forget?
I cannot find the pin to anything.
Oh, you can't? Here, I got you. I'll repin it. Oh, I didn't actually pin it. That's why. There you go.
Thank you.
I had it ready whenever I needed it because obviously, but there you go. All right. Well, that brings us to our roleplay question as we get back. You know, it could be Vor, it could be something else entirely. What is your character afraid of as you're about to walk into a combat with a bunch of centipedes and spiders? Going once?
I got it. I'll do it. In character, of course.
Going twice? Well, you got to roll off because a bunch of people want to roll.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Roll
that's
D20
right.
in the chat. Going once? Going twice? Oh, I guess nobody else wants to answer the fear question.
I would take this question, but I don't fucking remember what I said. Aleister fears to me. I don't remember.
I pinned all of everyone's things. Don't worry. If you need to remember, I did actually pin yours, by the way.
Where?
In our DMs.
Where have you?
Yeah,
Where?
okay. Yeah, I wrote it all down. No worries. I've got you, homies. Yoru steals it in the while I'm whispering. Well done, Yoru. Yoru, what's something you're creeped out by or scared of?
Well, one of the things that my character seems to be quite afraid of is, well, water. Unfortunately, it happened to be one of the many things that tried to kill her, so she seems to not be too fond of it.
Question. How are you with the rain? That's terrifying. That's like knives falling down.
Well, the last time we had to encounter rain, well, it was made of blood.
Okay.
See how the last time that went for.
But normal rain, you're not afraid of. You're afraid of like bodies of water.
Yeah.
Got it. All right. I understand. Duly taken. You can take a D4. You can use any D20 roll that we come across here. Okay. And you get to force any character, including NPCs that you've met so far, or the party, to answer the same question. If you were curious on one of the other fellow players' fears or an NPC, you can let me know.
NPC
or player. You want to hear what that frog's scared of? I mean,
you want to hear what the frog's scared of? What the fox is scared of? What the fucking living shadow is?
I'm locked in on NPC. Apologies, I always forget the proper pronunciation of the wonderful person whose estate we're traveling to.
Old Man Matsuki.
I would love to know one core fear.
Yeah, I will let you have two. Do you want the? Well, I'll let you ask between two. Something he's genuinely afraid of, like existential, or something physical he's afraid of.
Existential,
excellent. Old Man Mitsuki has been here as long as Willowshore has been. Old Mitsuki was a young boy apprenticing whenever the monastery was built, and Willowshore was made to accommodate the monastery over time, right? And it just became its own village. especially after the monastery is now defunct and haunted, as people would say, if you believe that myth. But Old Man Mitsuki's seen Willowshore grow up and age. And he's seen governors, he's seen the Empire of Longhua come over and take it over, start taxing with lumber. Disgusting. And what he is genuinely afraid of is when he dies, Willowshore will be cut down back into a lumber camp, which it was for a brief time. There were lumbers coming in, and a newer generation that will destroy the spirits, and all of the different objects that were handcrafted that have literally gained their own life, that you guys have even met once or twice, creatures that are born from the spirit world that were handmade by people that have come and lived and died in the same time that Matsuki's been. But yeah, that's what he's afraid of, the new generation and the Empire. He's scared to die because what will Willowshore become? All right. That is the answer to your question. By the way, the physical one was splinters. Carpenter fucking hates him. Can't handle him. He's creeped out by them. Bless you.
Me too. Double. Damn.
All right. Oh, you're okay. We will jump back into it. Okay. So to start off our session here today, as we come back into your city, first things first, 3 of you have split off. Arashi and Yoru and Aleister, you've all headed toward Old Matsuki's estate to help your daughter Ba Ming recover, hopefully, knowing that the clinic is in an unknown state. Nobody's heard from Dr. Dame Mabanga Bangloop. And so the first thing is maybe Old Matsuki has someone there that can help repair or fix whatever's happened, and maybe it's spiritual, considering it was likely afflicted by a Rokorokubi. So, the 3 of you have ushered off, hiding amongst all of Willowshore's rain and fog and mist that has permeated. You're unable to even see 100 feet ahead of you, but you can smell the blood in the air. You can hear screams of people hiding in their homes, whether in Northridge or on South Bank. And you are ushering your ally's daughter to safety. We had taken the time and we had found that the 3 of you would make it back to Old Man Matsuki's estate with no issue, save seeing a couple of gory sights, large insects, and a couple dozen Jinkins moving about and causing mayhem. On the other hand, however, the people at the clinic were not so lucky. Oaway and Gruoska, you two had met a friend, kicked him into the river, and made your way to the clinic, which at a first glance looked fine as the mist kind of parted in front of you. The Hand of Spring Clinic is nestled on a rocky plateau, and there is wooden steps to ascend to it. And as soon as you got close, you could hear the sound of clashing. But it wasn't blades sparking on other blades, and the smell of gore wasn't abundant. Instead, the alchemical smell of medicines was in the air, and you heard the sounds of insectoids and the chittering of small creatures fighting, balanced against the strange ethereal energy of an otherworldly being. And the fight became immediately apparent as you two had entered into the area, readying yourself to defend this place where the sick reside. And likely you've been once or twice. Whether, I hate to say it, Gruoska, I don't think every bomb is made with a perfect accuracy, and you've likely had to land yourself here since it's across the street. There is a strange rune that is marked into the side of the open garden where vegetation is being made. There is a strange phantom, a gecko of some kind, though it is the size of a person. It is split and moving, shaping itself where it needs to, threatening with a massive tongue that is able to punch spirits out of their bodies. Bless me. Opposing it are 3 massive centipedes, things that you found whenever you woke up after the Reenactment Festival last night. Or no, 2 nights ago, I apologize. And there is a swarm of no less than probably a good 150 spiders that are also swarming it on the ground at its feet while the 3 centipedes threaten it. And I'll bring us over to the map. So, as you entered Oaway, drawing your blade, there was the sound of shuddering leaves. Uncoiling themselves like snakes wrapped around branches were 2 massive centipedes that loomed down upon you, and more from the south. But there was a scrambling within the actual well, as quite unfortunately, a cockroach the size of your body scrambles up with strange debris and refuse in its mouth and eyes. And you hear it begin to murmur for gore, guts, and organs for it to devour from you. And as we rolled into initiative, I had asked, who wants dibs? Roll me a d20, and each of you that aren't in the combat, and you guys can pick between phantom, centipede, or cockroach.
Ooh. Oh,
holy shit.
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Aleister, we're just waiting on your roll, but I think Yoru gets to pick first. Well done. I mean, it is what I guess I didn't really need. That's fine. Yoru.
No, you would say it. You would just say that you didn't not roll. Fucking
asshole. You could have elected to be third. You could have elected. I apologize. All right. Yoru, you get first dibs. Would you like to play on the party side, well, neutral force, I suppose, with a phantom? Or would you like to play the cockroach, which is the stronger of the insects, but there is less of them, obviously? Or would you like to play the centipedes?
I'd like to play on the Phantoms side.
Perfect. Okay, I'm going to give you its character sheet. You'll see it pop up in your actors tab.
All right.
You should see it, a phantom gecko. Now, it's going to look different from your character sheet, but I'll explain it once everybody gets their character sheet. Sound good?
All right.
Sure.
All right. Next up, Arashi. For this combat, who would you like to play, the centipedes or the cockroach?
Shit. I think that I'd like to play the centipede. I'll probably be using a voice modifier as well while doing so.
Sure, if you'd like to.
Sure.
They whisper in a creepy voice. You can name anatomy parts that you think they would want to eat out of your party.
Understood.
You know, eyes, hair, retina, whatever you want. I'm gonna move you over there, so you should have access. Zeke and Zeke. There we go. Now you should be able to double click on any centipede and you'll be able to see their character sheet. And then that means, Aleister, you get to play the cockroach. You are far stronger than the centipede.
Cockroaches.
Okay, there you go. All right, so each of you should be able to open it. Let me know if you have any trouble. But to explain it, your sheet is bare bones. There's only one tab for it that you need, and that's the main tab. You'll see your AC, you'll see your HP, and you'll see an attack. If you have any extra powers, you'll see them in actions or passive. Sound good?
Sound good.
Yes, sir.
All right. And could I get everybody to roll me initiative? I'm playing the spiders.
Sure.
You should be able to just click your portrait at the top.
Ah, word.
Where's the fucking cockroach? Oh, good lord, good heavens.
Oh, he's not rolled in. I apologize. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you
I was like, where's the cockroach?
There he is.
And what am I doing? Just rolling
Yeah,
initiative?
you just want to click on him for the dice.
Jesus Christ. Like fucking years.
I'll turn it down. Like so.
There is 4 more centipedes for you to roll initiative for, by the way, Zeke.
Hope you know that the cockroach is gonna sound like that. He's gonna sound like that. He's gonna say random organs at random times.
Excellent. I'm happy.
A kidney.
You won't let me roll my initiative dice.
You've already rolled.
I did?
You got a 23. Yeah, if you guys want to see the initiative tab, you can just right click on the double swords. It'll pop it out for you.
Oh, okay.
All right. First creature to act is going to be the giant centipede in the center of the field. So Zeke, to give you some helpful coverage here, there is a delicious, massive morsel of meat to the south. As you know, as a creature, you can sense that there is a lot of injured, yummy people hiding within the building to the south. However, this phantom, this spirit from another world, is preventing you to do that. So you must destroy it. Or you can attempt to go for the morsels now that you've seen that there is a new entry to the party, to this fight. What would you like to do?
I think I'll head more
All right.
morsels.
Okay, so you've got 3 actions in a turn.
All right.
Just like any character. You'll have your speed in the very bottom left.
Let's see. I'm going to son of a cunt. I'm gonna aim for. Let's see. Who am I going for here? Garage is outside of the building still, and then yeah. I feel bad attacking my own friends, so I think I'm just gonna go for what is it? I'll go for the gecko.
Swing at me, pussy.
You want me to? All right. I don't know which one I'm playing as right now. I think I'm the.
It's this one.
Oh, okay.
If you hover over your initiative, whatever current one it's on, it will highlight them for you.
Word. Okay, sweet.
Yep.
I'm gonna move towards Oaway. Please slice my fucking head off, Oaway. And I'm gonna say
it has 30 feet, so you can get right up into melee immediately.
No food.
Do you respond away?
Yeah, that was my response.
Oh, perfect. Excellent.
He coughed on me.
Right.
How dare he? Okay, and I'm gonna take a swing at him.
Yeah, if you hit T for target, as usual. Oh, I think you ended your turn.
Did I? Whoopie daggies.
That's okay.
Anyways,
if you open up your character sheet, you'll see mandibles.
Yep. Opening up character sheet, going for it says attack and melee's mandibles. Yep, and then just strike it. Positive.
Strike +6, and then you're gonna do the second one, which is map 5.
All right.
All right. I don't think an 11 hits, but a fucking natural 20 hits on the second one.
Oh my god! I'm so sorry.
Nah, fuck him. The first one, you lunge forward unexpectedly, and immediately away you can block. Unfortunately, you feel its little legs wrap around your arm, go across, and bite between your armor panels right in your elbow. I want you to roll damage, critical damage, Zeke, and then you're going to need to make a fortitude save there, Oaway, for being bit by a giant centipede.
Please be a 1. Oh, thank God it's a 1.
Wow, a critical hit doing 1 damage. We love centipedes.
Oh, thank God he's fucking weak. Chop his goddamn head off.
Okay, a 14's enough to succeed, and you'll take 1 damage from the critical hit.
Ow.
You just hit damage, and there you go.
Ouchie. That really hurt.
Gruoska goes to you.
Ooh. I'll save you, friend.
I move. Let me see. I'm gonna target which guy. Where the fuck is my character sheet?
You can double click yourself.
I would know who you're targeting, but I can't even fucking see the battlefield.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's just darkness.
Nope,
Oh
that
my
is
God.
no, that is my apologies. Can you see now?
Yeah, I can see now. Yeah.
Perfect.
Oh, I don't have access to my bombs. What the fuck?
Bill Clinton.
It would just be funny. It would be funny, Juzo, if you were just spouting conspiracy theories as the cook.
Chemicals in the water.
From the last combat, you actually used up all of your bombs that were specialized. If you want a quick alchemy to make versatiles whenever you throw, you can.
Okay, I shall. Let's see. Quick alchemy use. Oh. Okay. Fuck.
You just hear all of Juzo's characters in the corner, just like.
But characters, you say characters like it's plural. I have one. I'm the cockroach.
Oh,
Singular.
I am one cockroach.
It would just be. It's really funny that they're in the corner and you just think they have like a little tinfoil hat on. It's like.
Not letting me craft a versatile vial.
It's not letting you versatile vial?
Like I'm bringing up quick alchemy, it's not showing up.
Oh, that's unfortunate. One sec. Quick vial. How about now? Did that work?
Oh, let me refresh my character sheet.
You should have one versatile vial. Perfect.
Yes. Okay.
And you can choose which damage it is. I'm not sure what you would think a centipede would be weak against.
I would assume fire.
A boot.
Yeah.
Strike.
Yeah.
Roll me critical damage as you pull it out, quickly rub on some fucking alchemy flame within a bottle. You make sure to concentrate it so that Uway's not hit too, and you throw it right into its face.
Oh
my fucking god!
Oh.
Well, 13 damage. I think, if I recall, I think that's well over the amount of health the giant centipede has.
Oh yeah. Not the little. Oh, he's on fire and he's dead.
All right, with an explosion of insectoid guts, immediately the creature is slain. But there is still 4 more centipedes and a massive cockroach on its way out. Grouch, that's 2 actions so far. Do you want to do anything else?
How many actions do I have in total?
3 per turn.
Oh.
That centipede as it watches the fire come at him.
Alan, we are so.
Alan, we are really fucked.
No, I love that episode because of the simple fact of like he's talking normally and he turns to Alan and his voice changes. I love that shit in media. It's
Hey, Alan, can I talk to you for a sec?
Alan,
we are so fucked.
My favorite is at the end of that episode when the old man turns to dust. Just because Thanos snapped away.
What you got, Hubba?
I'm gonna move in with my boy here real quick, and then that's it.
You will not be able to end your turn in the same spot as an ally unless you were one size smaller, like a cat. You can go to the left or the right, though.
Wait, you can't sit on my shoulders? That's fucked up.
There's actually a rule for that, but he's got to be a little bit smaller than he is.
Can I put a mounted turret on my shoulder and I will just kind of?
Are you fucking Predator? What are you?
I could.
Can I go like here?
Yeah, absolutely you can. You enter into the fence. Sounds good. And that's your turn.
Imagine you were a summoner and you asked the DM, "Can I summon a fucking tank?" Excuse me. What?
You can.
Oh no.
All right, Uway, that goes to you.
To little old me.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What is a man with my talents want to do?
You can see the Phantom is struggling against 3 creatures at once. A cockroach has appeared, and there's 2 centipedes ready to snake down from a tree.
I'm gonna throw a fucking ninja star at this cockroach.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Pulling out the star knife. Now it is a ninja star the size of your torso.
Yeah.
And you just toss it at him?
Yeah.
All you gotta do is hit the draw button in your actions tab, and it will draw it for you.
My actions tab. Basic actions.
Not the basic action macro in your character sheet. It's the one that looks like a little diamond. It's all right. We're all coming back to the forge. It's all right.
Draw.
There you go. That's an action to draw it, and then you're gonna use the thrown one, which is the one that has like a little arrow doing a loop.
Arrow doing a loop.
Yeah, do you see like a little arrow? Yeah, and make sure to target the cockroach.
T.
Yep.
Okay, I don't know if I'm doing this right. I'm clicking the little arrow, but
It's the +5 beside it. It's like telling you that line's the throw. All right. Does a 19 hit the cockroach?
I don't know.
Oh, if you double click, you'll see on the left side there's an AC.
I can see his AC.
Oh, I was asking the cockroach.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't realize that I had my button pressed. Anyway, yeah, fucking 19 hits.
Okay, roll me damage.
Where the fuck do I roll damage?
Oaway's rolling damage against you. I apologize.
Oh.
You do get a star knife the size of your head thrown at you.
All right, so damage.
Yeah.
Jeff, you're
All right.
What would have been such a classic one is like flat earth.
All right, all you gotta do is click damage there, Mr. Cockroach, and then you got your last action to wait.
I'll just have my fucking sword back in my hand.
Sure, draw your sword.
How do I put it away? I sheath, right? And then I draw.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Oh.
Giant centipedes.
They like
All right. Man, so as a giant centipede, doing my usual yada yada, every one of them sounds different. So this one,
God.
Wild.
Uh-huh.
A 16 and a 10. I think
weird.
that's
I
both
feel like
missing,
I've
right?
heard this giant centipede before.
Yeah, it's odd, isn't it? All right, holding up your sword, you can block it
weird.
with one. It brings on its tail to slam into you, and you just bring up your buckler or gauntlet shield and just bat it down to the side. That brings it to Le Cockroach.
Well, anyway, the funniest part about the cockroaches. I'm gonna start off with this thing that I kind of noticed after I was attacked, and regardless of if I was attacked, it still would have procced. So anyway, I'm gonna fuck you.
Here's Wonderwall.
Where the button at? Where the button?
Don't worry, that is a reaction. I think if it's the one that you're looking at,
Yeah, it is.
you can keep it as a secret if you want.
Oh no, I'm gonna fucking do it just because it's funny.
Sounds good.
Anyway, cockroach is gonna scurry, and instead of like a normal fucking cockroach would, this thing's gonna fly.
So a cockroach the size of a man just starts.
Imagine how loud those fucking wings have to be in the fucking. You just like.
So anyway, it's gonna fly right up to Havo.
It sounds like a fucking Black Hawk. It sounds like a Black Hawk.
Right up. But yeah, it's gonna
Sounds like our Call of Duty kill streak.
Havo, and then it's gonna.
Fuck no.
Christ, anyway, it flies right up to Havo and it lands right in front of him, and it's just like, stares him dead in the face. Missing father.
What the fuck?
He's gonna bite him. So anyway, fucking.
Good thing I brought my extra large can of Raid.
So,
why is that Raid shaped like a gun?
no, you're good. I was just gonna say, if you notice, you as a cockroach have a better to hit than anyone in the party save Aleister. That's how advanced this cockroach is. So
yeah,
go ahead
anyway,
and bite down on Grouch.
Cornhole.
That's one miss. But you have a second attack.
Come on, get all Jesus bad rolls out of the way now.
All good. Biting down once and twice, unfortunately you can't get a grasp. However, you are now right in the way of Gruoska and Oaway and blocking their path.
Short.
All right, Gecko, it is your turn.
The gecko is confused. The gecko is like, what the fuck am I witnessing? It does not want the presence of the centipedes. Therefore, it turns and targets this chuckle fuck right next to it. And it simply casts Daze.
Sounds good. Centipede, go ahead and give me a will save. It's right in the chat. All you gotta do is click on the centipede that's being targeted. Mr. Centipede.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Okay, so what do I gotta do here? Save.
Click on the centipede that's being targeted. This one.
Yeah.
And then hit basic will save on the bottom right there.
You're.
Holy shit!
What? Don't give me all my good rolls now. I'm about to get fucking murdered.
Damn.
All right, you can roll me damage. You'll be half.
Me?
Nope. That's gonna be from the get-go. Oh, you poor gecko.
Hey, that's pretty good.
The button's broken. Go ahead and roll me a d6, Aeon.
I don't think anybody wants to conversate with this particular centipede.
Why?
He sounds like this.
Oh yeah.
Incredible.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Make sure to hit the do 2 damage to the centipede, please.
And then right as we went.
Yeah, I got you. So I got to give myself damage, right?
Yep. You just you can right click on yourself and change the health that it's at to -2.
Ah, word. Okay, cool.
And either hit enter or do 2 less and hit enter.
Okay. I'm just gonna do 2 less because I'm
Yeah.
very bog brain right now, but there we go. That'll work. That's
You
fine.
got it. Gecko, you still got one more action in you.
Sell me car insurance.
You know what? That is very effective.
Yeah. From what I've heard, it's a very strong pitch point.
Yeah.
Yeah, just sell me some car insurance right now. Tell me some car insurance facts.
Did you know that a majority of centipedes in your area pay increased rates for every plot of cabbage?
Oh wow, this is really good insurance. Oh no, I'm dead.
And that's the power of saving 15% or more on
I just the imagination comes to play where he just walks up and he's like, "Did you know I could save you 15% or more on your car insurance by switching to my insurance plan? Wow, I didn't know. Oh my god."
The gecko, realizing he has made contact and has started combat, he will simply move to a safer location.
Okay, sounds good. So the gecko can fly.
The gecko can fly.
It's a spirit. It's a complete. It's a complete spirit. So it just floats wherever it wants to. It's got 25 feet of fly speed.
Hell yeah.
Oh, right. Unless you got any more movements, is that good? Where you're at?
I think I'm good to ending right there.
Sounds good. All right, other centipede, your turn. You gotta go through 3 centipedes at once. If you're doing a voice, reach them. Bring them out.
All right, here we go. This is gonna be fun. So let's get the first one out of the way.
Oh, I see.
You okay?
Whoops. I was just here reading books. I don't know why they were attacking, but I'm gonna go for the gecko. Because I don't like car insurance. I don't drive a car.
Incredible.
What the fuck's a car?
Automotive.
Damn.
That's a critical hit on our poor gecko.
Damn.
So
Sorry about this. I just can't, I can't afford your insurance. It's just the rates are too high.
I love that the cockroach is just fucking Boomhauer, dude. Both conspiracy theories. No, dang on fucking frogs game, man.
Roll me crit damage, centipede.
My apologies, very sorry. I must roll on you. You have done your part, but I can't.
Okay, Gecko, so you are completely immune to poison because you're not a corporeal being. But you are susceptible to the piercing, so go ahead and click yourself and then hit damage.
Why does this taste like fart cloud?
Alright, so as a spirit, you are extremely resistant to physical attacks, so that crit goes from a 6 down to a 2. And you're still up by quite a bit.
Gimme!
Alright, the next centipede is going to be the one right by the spider swarm.
Oh, great. All right. Well, I've got one.
I'm Freddy Fazbear. They put me in one of these. I'm gonna move over to my overview. Have you heard of the Fazbear? The Fazbear frequency? I don't know if you have. So
for pieces, for anatomy plate parts, you got a lot of vocabulary. Oh my god, I was gonna say you only get 1 turn because of the movement. So you only get 1 attack.
Alright, get rid of
That's
that.
all good.
Yeah.
I'm still talking
The
the
bugs
modulated
have a
voice.
very wide variety of vocabulary. The cockroach went to Harvard.
Yeah, exactly.
Centipede's not-
So 24 to hit. You can do damage to Oaway. I'm gonna provoke a fortitude save. You can just click on the fortitude save.
Okay.
If you want to roll it.
I'm gonna roll damage and then hopefully it misses, brother. It's 1. You're lucky. Okay, good.
That's not the big one. Let's see how Oaway does against the poison.
Okay. And then I have to roll again for poison, you said?
No, that's Oaway who has to roll. Uwe-
Yeah.
In the chat Oaway, you'll see a fortitude save. If you click on that, it'll just roll it for you. Oaway?
Oh, what's up? Sorry.
Oh, you taking 1 damage, and you need to make the fortitude save. It's in the chat. You should just be able to click on it, and you'll be good.
I didn't see it in the chat. Where is it?
It's right above the 1 damage. You see fortitude?
No, it's breathing.
Did it fuck up? Because I only have the phantom gecko as the last damage I see in the chat.
Can you scroll down?
No.
You might need to refresh.
All right.
In the meantime, would you like me to roll a fortitude save?
Sure. Awesome. But if it's bad, I swear you're cheating.
Then I'm not doing it. Every time I do this shit, I always make them fail.
Oh, is that you?
Oh, there it is.
Okay. Thank God I
damage.
Right
Owie.
I got the damage for you.
Oh, I just took another one, so I took another.
Oh, okay.
4 to 2.
Did I hit your own?
Okay. That is a 15.
Sure
We're good. All right, that's gonna go to the next centipede, the last centipede. What do you got?
I went to
Come on, pussy!
I'm gonna fight the gecko. Swing.
God, I didn't realize we were playing Warframe.
I know, right?
Wait, I think we found the one room of shit posting.
Look, another crit.
Why the fuck is Ash Prime in my living?
All right, give me that crit damage as your third crit is the centipedes.
Yeah, I roll for crit. It lands on a 3.
All right, Gecko, I think you take 0 damage from the crit. If you click damage, I think it will just say nah. We'll see though. Would you like me to do it for you, Gecko, or do you got it?
I got it.
Okay. Yeah. As a spirit, you cannot take that that low amount of damage from physical attack. All right.
Word.
The spider swarm is going to.
What?
What's up?
The spider swarm.
Yeah, the spider swarm.
Can I voice the spider swarm, please?
Well, they don't have. All right. They've only got a speed of 20. You're pretty far away. They can't get to any. They can get to one of you. All right, they're gonna move. I think. Yeah, they're gonna move to here. As a group of 150 spiders, all of them quite very, very big. They're all mature. None of them are spiderlings. Are going to start crawling into your armor, Oaway, and they're going to start swarming and biting you. I need you not to make anything other than a reflex save. They do not target your armor. There's too many of them. If you recall, it's the same thing that happened with the.
I thought that was like the way the picture is. I thought it was just like a pit.
Yeah, I was of the mindset that they were ticks, actually, not spiders.
No, it's a whole bunch of spiders. I'm not gonna flash them for arachnophobes. And a way, if you don't want to open up your sheet every time, you can just click them in the chat where it says like basic reflex.
Yeah.
If you prefer, but that's a critical success on 24. You avoid all and any damage, and it goes back to Crouch. I'm gonna move the spiders a little bit here just so you guys can see all the enemies. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, there you go. What you got, Grouse?
So I have no specialty bombs. This fucking sucks.
Yeah, you're spent, and the rest of the party abandoned you, unfortunately.
Okay. Fantastic.
I have another versatile vial, please.
Yeah, I got you. There you are. And as part of
your
bomber,
hands carefully.
there you go. Every action that you take to throw, you can make a versatile vial out of it.
Okay.
Where are you throwing?
This cockroach is looking at me funny.
Sure.
Call me short.
Juzo thumbing through different conspiracy theories to see which one cockroach will say.
No, trust me, I got something good.
I'm waiting.
16. Now, a 16 would hit, but unfortunately, you're in melee with the creature. On top of that, The cockroach has used its scurry ability, which gives it a +2 to its AC. And 16 will not do it.
Yeah, good luck.
Fuck.
So, the question is, since he took a swing and it missed, can I do the thing?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Okay, perfect. So anyway, Tava took a swing, missed, and we're gonna scurry again, and we're gonna fly away. But before he flies away, he'll look directly into Grouch's eyes. Caproni steep.
The fuck you call me?
Caproni Stipa. It's a really shitty plane.
Oh my god.
It's an experimental Italian plane. I'm surprised you didn't
What
pick up what I said.
Grouse, you have 2 more actions.
Quite literally just fucking ran off. You're trying to move, but it's not your turn. Anyway, request. Why, you can't catch me.
Ass plane, bro.
I don't want to be MQ1.
What the hell? He just called me aviation slurs. What the fuck?
Bucky's brisket.
I'm making another versatile file for this. Fuck.
Sounds good.
Grouch over in the corner like, you dare call me that?
Dare.
How fucking dare.
Now, I want to remind you, Grouch, you do have your archetype ability still available if you want to try to make sure this hit does happen. It's your in your actions, you'll see it as a shot. It takes 2 actions. But it'll be the rest of your turn, but you can have it go. It's your once per day ability.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So make me an attack, and you'll get to re-roll it whenever it happens. On top of that, it will ignore the circumstance bonus from the scurry, lowering its AC.
It'll be +2 instead of +7.
You still have to do the +2, yes, but you'll see whenever we roll here. You get to roll twice, basically. Take the higher one. 13 will miss. You can roll me again.
How do I
Still
roll
+2. You right click it and you hit re-roll and keep new result or higher result.
Bruh.
Unfortunate. Even on the accidental swing, you will throw it through the air, going for a bank shot off a lantern that you accidentally hit, but unfortunately doesn't find its purchase. But you do strip the scurry from it, and that'll be your turn.
Why won't this bitch die? Fuck.
Uaway, you are surrounded. What do you do?
Just hear it laugh at you.
As it recreates out of like its own slime the shittiest planes it can find in its litany.
I guess let's slap a centipede, eh?
Yeah.
Hopefully.
You got the spider swarm, you got the centipedes.
Yeah.
With a chop, an 18, I think will hit a centipede. You can roll me damage. You can chop through it with reckless abandon and bisect it with 17 damage. That is overkill damage. It's double its maximum HP.
All right, let's swing at the other boy, eh?
Okay.
Oh, I've been eliminated.
What the fuck?
Redworth.
Map, right? Let's boop.
All right, and another 21 on the map that will also hit. Roll me damage.
Oh,
8 will be on the dot. You're also able to cleave into the side of its face and chop it down. That one is also instantly slain. The only 2 centipedes left. You still have one more action.
Let's make the spiders come to me.
Smart. And also now they can't hit both of you. All right, that'll be your turn. Cockroach. Oh, you're being approached.
Okay. Well, let me see.
You'll need to wait for a melee or an attack.
Monsieur Cockroach.
Monsieur Cockroach.
Monsieur Cockroach. So he'll look. The cockroach will look at Oaway, and he'll just carotid artery. Saying it in like normal, a very normal tone of voice.
15 away.
Does not hit.
Ooh.
Mandible.
Also on the tomb, but you got one more if you want it.
Hit me! Hit me! Hit me!
Not bad, but still not high enough. But you wait your scurry. Gecko.
Okay. Let's see. What the fuck is this?
It's just a way to cause an illusion around you of a sound.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Daze again.
Sure, on which one?
The chuckle fuck in front of me.
Perfect. So while we were doing turns, I did fix the damage, so you can get that in there.
Okay.
You want to cast it again, and I need the centipede to roll a will save, which is in the chat. Perfect. A 11 won't do. Roll me damage. There we go. Still only 1. All right. That's 1 damage to you, centipede. And then you got your last action. What do you got, Gecko?
I feel quite sandwiched at the moment, so I am gonna do a little GT the fuck O.
What, you don't want to be Eiffel Towered, Geico?
You were so rude in terms of me trying to protect your cabbages that I don't know if I'm really in the mood for it anymore. Just gonna be honest with you.
He's afraid to be pegged.
That's insane, actually.
Where would you like to move?
I'm gonna move over here.
Sounds good. Centipede. That goes right to you.
Let's go gambling!
I'm gonna move over here.
All right, backing up the cockroach, I see.
Did I do the wrong one? It's saying you're trying to move, but it's not your turn.
You did move the wrong one, yeah.
Oh, that's fun. All right, which one is it?
The other one.
Yeah.
Only got 2.
Son of a bitch.
All right. A 24 will hit, but the other one won't. Roll me damage. Anyway, I'll provoke the poison for you.
Rolling damage. 1.
It'll be 1 damage. Way, yet again. That's why 1,000 bites. You taking 1 damage? I need you to make the fortitude save.
Oh, okay.
Over here.
And you're good. Perfect. That's going to go to the other centipede. What do you got?
This one over here.
What?
Hello. I heard
What
that
the
you fly
fuck?
like a Cessna. At least the cockroach with the conspiracy theory says so.
Cessnas are pretty decent. Okay.
That shitty plane.
Fuck you.
All right, a 17 will miss, I think, right, Grouse?
Wait, you said a 17?
17, yeah.
17 misses.
Perfect.
I'm gonna say it says miss.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it says miss on our end.
Oh,
Yeah.
what the hell? Maybe it's because I gave control to a player. All right, the swarm's gonna move up because I can see whenever the swarm does it. The swarm's gonna take a pick here. I mean, you both look juicy. They went for Away and Away did great, so I think they're gonna go for Grouse. Hey, Grouse, you got 150 spiders crawling over you. Go ahead and make me 2 reflex saves, please. You'll see them in the chat. Critical success in the first, you take no damage. What's the second?
God damn.
Fuck you. Fuck you. You just jump onto the wall and just stay up on the wall.
Weave.
All right. That'll go to Grouse. What would you like to do? Let me just move this for a second.
Another. May I please have another versatile vial?
You're more than welcome to one. There you go.
Since I have both a centipede and 150 spiders within vicinity.
Yeah, go for it. Which one do you throw at?
The spiders.
All right.
God.
16 hits?
Oh, 16 hits.
Absolutely. The cockroach is the dastardly one.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, roll me that damage.
Damage. Wow.
So even though it is 1 damage of acid,
Wait,
they
acid?
take you swapped it to acid. Did you not mean to?
I don't have an acid option.
Oh, that's weird that it rolled acid. I'm assuming this is fire then.
Yeah, it was fire.
Okay, sounds good. You hit them, deal 2 damage, 1 from splash, 1 from normal. They are weak to splash damage by 5, so it turns it to 7 immediately. Not only that, you did hit someone within there. Where did you throw the bomb? Or are you choosing to inflict splash damage?
I'm trying to inflict splash damage on both the spider and the
I only asked
that's on the top left there.
because it will hit away as well if you do. It will only be 1 damage, but
I thought my teammates are safe from my bombs. Are they not?
your bomber ability, I believe, is you can choose to either have it inflict a splash around or not. So it's either you only do splash damage to the person you hit, so the spiders, or you let it do all around it all at once. Your allies aren't safe from it, you can just choose not to have the splash radiate outwards. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Shit.
I mean, it's 1 damage, right? Or you could take 1 fire damage.
True.
Right?
You don't mind getting a little toast, you?
Bro, my life's toasty. Let's get it.
All right.
Okay.
That'll be 1 damage to a centipede, 1 damage to a centipede, and 1 damage to you away. There we go. All right, and Grouch, that is your first action. You still have 2 more. The spider swarm is already bloodied. There's only 70 left.
Another versatile vial.
I got you.
Only 70, by the way.
I'm just gonna give you 2, by the way. There you go.
Okay.
Just in case.
I look at the centipede.
Yeah. Also, a reminder that if you miss with a bomb, you still do the splash damage to the enemy. Only if you critically miss does nothing to happen. All right, that's going to be 14. 14 will miss. The centipedes are quicker.
By 1. Fuck. And I have one more turn.
You do have one more action, yep.
But you said that one missed, so it still does the splash damage, right?
It sure does. Are you choosing to do splash damage to all of them or just the centipede?
The centipede.
Just the centipede? Sounds good. All right, I'll do one more splash damage to it. Oh, I forgot to do one splash damage to you. There you go.
Okay.
From the last one. All right, yeah, one more.
No. Throwing out one of these.
Perfect. And that's at the centipede. It still misses, but do you choose to only have it hit the centipede?
Yes.
Okay, the centipede takes another 1 damage. All right. That will be the turn. Wait, that goes to you. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Okay, sorry.
All right, let's fucking whack this cockroach's pee-pee.
I'm looking at the cockroach with a smile.
Oh.
Never mind, I'm not looking at the cockroach with a smile. I'm not. I'm so sorry, cockroach. Go ahead and give me critical damage. Jesus fucking Christ.
Ooh, all right.
Well, both of its heads are gone, whacking its pee-pee through its body. That'll be 32 damage, and you immediately chop it in pieces in the air with one fell swing. Rest in peace.
Yeah, anyway, it's done. Goodbye, cockroach.
No last parting conspiracy.
Wendy's drive-through.
What the fuck is a Wendy's?
You just hear from all the way across town. Oh, you'd love it. It's got burgers and shit.
Why do you know this information?
What's a burger?
Don't question my logic.
The cockroach then wakes back up for a quick second. Baconator.
I fucking love Baconators.
I was half expecting you to wake up and go like, "Ew, Wendy's nuts fit in your mouth."
I would have actively saw.
So anyway, the cockroach wakes up a third time. I'm kidding.
Uwe, what do you got? You got two more actions in your turn. You got the cockroach down at 1.
Yeah, let's swing and hope for the best.
That's on the bottom cockroach, right?
Yeah.
I apologize, centipede. Yeah, roll me damage.
The
long cockroach.
Bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's another 15 damage, instantly killing it.
Slay.
And one more action.
I guess we can attempt one more hit. We'll probably miss, but
Why am I not getting these goated ass throws?
the swarm. I don't know. I don't think I can hit the swarm. Or is
Fair
that
enough.
Because I'll probably miss this boy too.
13 does miss. Okay.
Just big.
That brings us to the gecko.
Yippee! I'm gonna start by moving. You said I have 25 feet of movement, right?
You do, yeah.
I can move on top of a corpse, right?
You can, especially since you're flying.
25 feet of movement here. Cool. I'm gonna target this sad chuckle fuck and daze again. Yippee.
Perfect. Sounds good. I will say from our last centipede. Oh. That's a critical failure, which means centipede is A, stunned, B, taking double damage.
Oh boy.
All right. Well, its head explodes.
What?
With 6 damage.
Remember?
And that is the last of the centipedes. That goes to the spider swarm, because that was movement and 2 actions. The spider swarm is going to continually crawl up the wall and try to get Gruoska. Gruoska, I need you to make 3 reflex saves.
Word.
As it tries to bite you 3 different times.
Watch me succeed at this. Oh, weave.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Watch me succeed. Weave. Balls.
My leg.
All right, you're good. And last.
I recover. Okay. We keep this going. Let's go.
Okay, there you go. All right. So the problem is you are taking 3 piercing damage. However, you are infested with spider venom. Give me a fortitude save.
Yo, the pizza here.
That is a success, but you do take the 3 damage.
Oh.
You want to click the damage button.
What the fuck is the damage button?
Where the bites happened, with the 3 damage, you should see it up a little bit in the chat.
Yeah.
You just click the damage. There you go. And that'll bring us to Gruoska. What do you got?
Fire vial.
All right. Do you still have a vial, or do I got to give you one?
I need one, please.
There you go. Yeah, you kill him with fire, huh?
Yo. Oh no. The spiders are talking like it as well. Get these voices out of my head.
Okay. That is a hit. And I need your damage, please.
You have a Chevrolet dealership.
Chevrolet.
Even though it is only 2 damage, it does 7, just like last time. This would have taken a long time for anybody to handle that wasn't you. They are specifically weak to bombs. How would you like to finish off the spider swarm as you're sticking to the wall?
Sticking to the wall. I open like the concoction, put it in my mouth, and then just start like spitting it out like flamethrower onto the spider.
It just goes over them, and as you hear the little popping sensations and sounds of all the spiders, as each of them are killed one by one by one by one, this massive swarm ended. I would say that is the end of the initiative, but it's not. As you have 2 more actions, you look ahead and you see the shifting glyph, the Fulu that is tagged onto the roof that has the same glow as the gecko, still is flared, and the gecko turns its dull, strange, pupilless yellow eyes at you and Oaway, and it flares its tail towards you. What do you do, Gruoska?
I'm like, hey, we're friends, right? We chill, we good.
You can target it and hit me with a let's see, I think that'd be like a request, or yeah, I'd say a request works. Or
Yo, we good, gamer.
15. It looks at you. You see the tail shift and points away for a moment before its body reforms. You see the whole thing reapparate, and it's at Oaway, still kind of angrily or in a defensive stance. You still have one more action if you want to take it, but it seems to have turned away from you.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, Oaway, that brings it to you. You sense the spirit beside you, this guardian of the clinic, is very much aggravated.
Bro, did you see what I just did? Did you? Did you, Mr. Spirit? Did you see that shit? I'll put my sword away and then I'll just walk down.
Stairs blinks.
Okay. As you stow the sword, that's the end of the initiative. As it disapparates into nothing. And we'll come back to it. Well done.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
All right.
Nice.
So, as we end the initiative, the two of you are surrounded in a burning inferno. Luckily, no fire got into the plants. Of centipedes and spiders. The Fulu absorbs into its calligraphy the same energy that the gecko was made up of. And you continue south together, by all means.
Like,
Wee.
knock, knock,
What's-
motherfuckers.
Who's in
Hello?
here? Hello.
On sliding the door open, do you actually say that, Gruoska?
I'm like knocking on housekeeping.
Okay, as you knock on the house and slide it open, you hear, "Oh, second best looks first," and you recognize that's code for there's a bomb, tripwire. If you step in from your brother.
Oh shit.
Do you stop or do you look down?
I turn to Oaway. Oaway. There's a bomb on the other side of this door. Do not open this fucking door.
As you have it halfway open, you hear a doctor, and there's a you hear him say, "Carefully get that bottom piece taken off one by here, my tool." And you see appearing in the doorway is a very stately, happy man. He looks stressed, full of anxiety, but you see him forcing on a smile as he recognizes the doctor of Willowshore, Dr. Dami, as people call him for short. And he looks down at the tripwire and the bomb rigged to it that's clearly made by your brother. And he looks down at the tool. Left or right? And you hear, clockwise. He looks at you too for help. Left or right?
That's on you, Frogman.
So clockwise. Yeah, that's left to right.
Left to right. And you see Dr. Dummy happily goes for it. He's going your left as you gesture in the air. That's opposite because he's facing you. He's gonna
other way.
Oh, my apologies. And he sits there and you hear a snap. And for a moment you think, it's over. There's a bomb. And and it fizzles. You see a little bit of smoke come out from his little contraption that your brother makes. And he gingerly takes it and throws it on the table. The old man here in the corner, who's clearly injured and sick, just looks on with a 1,000-yard stare. He's blown up. And Dr. Dami says, Mr. No Day and Mr. Sorry, I used to call you Mr. Tianchi, but you know the drill. Are you injured? Can I be of aid, perhaps? Your brother is quite ill.
Shit, where's my brother?
Right here. And he gestures you to come in. And you see your brother. Now, Oaway, I'm pretty sure you're aware that the brother of Grouch, owns a shop, is the other inventor in town, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when people think the brother of Gruoska, they have a particular mental image. This is the brother of Gruoska.
Yeah, that checks out. They're basically identical.
They are. Definitely related by blood.
And actually, I'd like a paternity test for whoever the fuck the dad and the mom are. More specifically, how did that?
Well, you see, in a bizarre twist of fate, Grouch's mom, who was a lizard, and Grouch's dad, who was a human, somehow had one fully human kid and one fully lizard kid.
Yeah, it's like the centaur thing,
Yeah.
It's wonderful. You see your brother, Hao Tianxi, who is holding onto his leg, and you can see, Gruoska, there is no less than 50 spider bites all up his leg to his thigh. They are all swollen. They are all mangled. And you can see that he has a small contraption that he's done to put over the knee area to hold kind of back the venom. There is a medicine bottle that is beside him from Dr. Dami that he's been sipping. But he is clearly too injured to be moving around the village at this point. And he will give you a slight nod finally as you enter, and he says, I was worried about you, I saw the shop was burning your shelter.
You telling me you couldn't handle 150 spiders?
I could. He looks down at the leg and then looks kind of up at you, and he looks at Dr. Dami and he leans in close. If I'm quite honest, I thought they were non-venomous.
We'll get you help soon.
Yes. After we moved here, second best, even second best in medicine, it would seem. But Dr. Dummy, being my bang lube has healed me up quite well. But what are you doing here? Shouldn't you be at the shelter? Do you know if the second best is still well guarded? Trapped?
Wait, what are we doing here? I forgot.
We were gonna do the coins thing. And then we also wanted to find a doctor to make sure.
Okay. So, we were trying to... What was it for the coins?
I can help you if you want, because it's been so long. Grouch, you recall that the idea was to get Dr. Dami to either to make sure that he's safe so that he can help Ba-Ming. Ba-Ming is the priestess of Daikitsu. And you were hoping to get Daikitsu to bless the coin, aka you needed Ba-Ming, aka by respect, you need to make sure she's okay from the doctor.
Yeah, okay. I say all of that.
Okay. You see Dr. Dami, he's like...
rinse and repeat. Just, Iomira's face pokes from the clouds. He explains all that, and Grouch just goes, yeah.
Yeah, what he said.
Dr. Dami is looking at you, and you realize he didn't listen to a fucking thing you said, because he's doting on you. Not in a parental way. He is a doctor looking at your wounds, and yours are self-inflicted. You let a bomb go off beside you twice, right? And maybe a pinprick of 1 or 2 spiders biting you, but not their venom taking hold. And you see Dr. Dummy go, oh, I do have an open a chair there if you want to sit down. Let me tend to your wounds, Gruoska.
That would be nice. But perfect. I think
no more. Just sit down. Let me get something. And he moves over to clearly his medicine cabinet as he begins opening things, and you see here bottles, and he says, by the way, if you've been out and about, we've got it properly boarded up in here. I was wondering, perhaps have you seen Yoru about? I'm quite worried.
Yoru is fine. He's tending to the others.
Oh, excellent. Oh, do you know where she is?
Is that the old man Matsuki's castle? Is that correct?
Yes, okay. There is a dozen or one awards. They're better than mine. Here. And he bundles up something, clearly wraps it up in a small piece, and there is a small note. He returns to you, and you can hear coughing in the other room. There is probably at least maybe like 4 or 3 people that are sick in the next room as well, making it like 7 survivors that are taking refuge here. He kneels down to you and he says, "Please come into my room. When you see Yoru next, would you be so kind?" And he hands you a very wrapped up package. Do you shake it at all or anything like that? Or are you letting it stay wrapped in this beautiful kind of ribbon that it's like barely covering what's underneath it? It's in a small cylinder shape.
I'm keeping it as is. I don't want to disturb the contents.
Sounds good. Come on in. And who's this at the doorway?
That is Oaway, and Oaway.
Master Node, yes. Sorry, there's so many people here. Oh, look at you! Oh, you're bleeding. Oh, come in. Let me tend to you. And he moves into his room.
When are we not bleeding?
You're not bleeding. You just look wounded. You can see that there is 4 people in here. 3 of them are villagers that you've seen many, many times. One of them is someone of more import that you know on a regular basis. Miss Egawa Jubei, who is in a similar situation as you, Grouch. Maybe you two have bonded over it, where Jubei's mother is a giant snake lady that used to live here. But she herself was adopted. Or is human looking. The Jubei is the owner of the Mother's Coil. She is the second best, pun intended, magical arcane caster in all of Willowshore, second to the governor of Willowshore. She looks up towards you, and you can see that she has lost an arm. Just sliced off in a gory pile, and you can see that there is bandages covering her arm. She gives you a nod, and you notice her serpent tattoo slither across her head to get a better look at you.
Oh, that's cool.
Come now, let's see. Distance and yes, I could spare. This is not good. I'm running low. You'll have to forgive me. Would you both mind waiting an hour? You have an hour, yes? Health is the most important thing.
Do we have an hour away, or do we have to go back immediately?
The end of that.
Well, our mission was to do a thing, but if we can get fully healed, then we can go do our mission a little bit more efficiently. So we can.
I could surely do my best. You're on a mission, you say? Well, would you forgive my inquiry? You see, I am willing to aid you on this and mend your wounds, yes. But I would have to ask, because I'm so low on supplies from helping people, for coin. Would you be willing to spare a copper each? It's just enough to recoup the ingredients. I deeply apologize.
I think I have a copper. That's fine.
Yeah.
Are you sure? I'm deeply sorry.
Oh, it's all good.
Oh, perfect. And if you guys allow him, he'll sit down and he will take a moment to treat your wounds.
Yeah. And then we can also tell him what we're doing so we can get a boogie on.
Yeah, do you give him a little bit more context, or do you just say someone's sick? And how would you word it? Because it's important in the term of a doctor. Like, what would you say is wrong with Ba Ming?
We talk about the infection. There wasn't any, like, real, like, scarring, it seemed like, but they were very badly poisoned.
It's an idiopathic infection.
Okay. It's a 27 on Oaway, and it's going to be a 21. Both of them will succeed. Gruoska regains 7 HP.
Regain or
regain? Yeah. One sec. There needs to be 2 more in that. You'll hit the heal button. You should see in the that works too. And you regain 19 HP away.
Oh
yeah.
In 10 minutes.
Fucked up.
So 20 minutes full.
Do I just add the 13 because there's no button for it?
Just add the 13. It's fine. I think he gets you up to full anyways.
Yeah.
Cool. You can see he's extremely trained, but he doesn't use traditional methods that you've seen from your allies. He uses a form of acupuncture. He numbs your arm and then makes work on it. He uses bandages. You can see that there's tea-soaked and then dried wraps that he will bring around. The acupuncture will go through, and then he'll pour medicine in where he needs to in ointments. But acupuncture seems to be the main course of his medicine. You feel your nerves immediately give up. The pain ceases after he pulls out all the needles on you. And you said that it's an infection of some kind to her?
Mm-hmm.
Like a disease? Or perhaps was she bitten?
I have no idea. Genuine.
That is a shame.
Well, she does require the utmost attention.
I'm needed here. As you can see, many survivors come here for aid. I cannot leave. Even your brother, you know. But I do have a stock, and he will open up his cupboard again, kind of begin to rifle through, and you hear empty bottles inside. But here we are. 2 just in case. How did she seem about swallowing? Did you try to give her any medicine, elixirs, or the like? I know you were an alchemist, Mr. Gruoska.
I believe, actually, from like the last session.
I got a few things to numb it, but nothing that was...
Yeah, I believe she's okay to swallow.
A disease that does not make you sick. Yep. Just in case. And he will provoke and begin to make his way through. What I'm going to do is, even though you guys aren't quote unquote there, I'm going to open up his shop for you guys, if that's all right. Let's see. You should see within your Merchants of Willowshore area that there is now a Hand of Spring section.
Merchants.
Wait, where do I find this?
Yeah.
In your Actors tab. He is going to give for free 2 antidotes, which are able to help with sickness and poisons.
For free?
For free. He's going to give you 2. Which one of you 2 take it?
I can hold them.
Cool. All right. I'll throw them into inventory. There you are. He'll then say, "Oh, and for not destroying my my gecko, one more thing. It's about to get quite dark. Here, Mr. Hinode, it's going to be more useful to you, I think, who was out there keeping the slaying." And he hands you an elixir with a dark purple umbral substance in it. There you are. This will allow your eyes to see in the dark for a brief time. I believe it is of the utmost importance to make sure each of you are able to survive. And one more thing. He will take a paste from a small satchel and hold it up, and then fold it into a spot. Do not touch this with your skin. Anywhere. put this, if she does not take the first antidote, on her, under her jaw. It will cause her to vomit up whatever is preventing this and allow her to imbibe.
Thank you very much.
Of course. I really wish I could come with you, but I simply can't. I have people here. I hope that is all right. And are you sure you don't need more?
No, we should be fine. We just need to make sure everyone's safe. We're trying to get everything up and running as fast as possible.
Thank you. Maison Qui bless your travels, and I dearly hope that, your shop, is my robe okay? I had commissioned you recently, if you recall.
I have not gotten a chance to see, but after everything's said and done, we can definitely look into it.
I am more worried of your shop than my own attire, so good. If that's all, if you're heading back up there, please be careful.
We shall do our best.
During the 20 minutes that he takes to heal each of you, Hyo would want to talk to you, or would say something to you, Gruoska. Would you guys have a conversation about anything in particular? You kind of have a chance to talk to your brother, so I figured.
I'm trying to think in terms of maybe about the shop.
Yeah, he would say, well, if they're going after explosives, we went for your shelter first. How did they know they were in there? And more importantly, did one of the villagers tell them? Someone must have guided them in. That's my theory, Gruoska. So be careful who you talk to. But how is the dam? I'm worried that they have, exploded it. Or worse, are preparing to explode something else. You know who we need in this time? We just need to get the governor here. The governor would be able to round everyone together, and we could use some of his arcane magic to, whether forcibly or not, bring the guardian of Willowshore, ugly cute, back in, a construct of that. I'm sure you and we could work it out, right?
Correct. I think we, when we saw the dam earlier, it was still up.
That is a mercy at least. He leans back with his spider-riddled leg in a little bit of comfort. Do you tell him that the governor is completely fucking gone? Or do you keep that? He doesn't need to know that right now.
I don't think he needs to know that right now concerning his recovery from injuries.
Sure. Gruoska, if you have a medicine, something more potent and waiting for this to wear off, I could come with you.
Do I have anything?
That's up to you. That's not my question.
Do you?
Surely it is safe enough for me to walk the streets. I could go return to the shop and make things are working,
Let me see. Let's see. I have Soothing Tonic and Elixir of Life. Do those work?
Either one of those would work.
Okay, I'll give my brother Elixir of Life.
Sure. Go ahead and give me the roll.
What do I roll?
You should see in the Elixir of Life there is a use button.
Oh,
or
okay.
There should be a D6 as well, like in the description of it.
Okay, use.
There we go. All right, that'll heal him up 5. And will help him against the disease and poison. Excellent. He is not fully recovered. He is a practiced inventor that has been through combat before, but I mean, a lot of spider bites suck. He is only injured now. He will like test the leg, and he'll take his staff and use it to stand up. And there's a creak of the floor underneath him.
Hey, slow down.
Best not to inform the doctor. He'll probably make me try to stay.
Like, don't get on the leg too fast.
You're always a bit too. He keeps going.
Fucking dumbass.
Too kind. Pain is. He starts making his way out before the doctor can recommend him to stay with so many wounds. Oaway, are you heading out as well?
Yep.
Okay. He tries to hold you with 1,000,001 questions. I'm assuming you are tactfully able to retreat from the social conversation.
Yes.
Now then, we should make our way to Northridge, the mushroom house. Clearly, somewhere with poisons like that. If the mushroom house has been broken into, these gremlins will cause further damage. Maybe the water supply.
Whatever you say, Grandpa.
Fuck you. And he tries to make his way out. He stops and looks at the horrific Willowshore, right? Mist everywhere, screams, blood. And you do see him take a pause, and then he realizes you're looking at him, right? And he just keeps going forward, not to embarrass himself in front of you.
You sure you still want to go out here?
I must at least return to the shop. Maybe just the shop. And he will start to wander forward. So, with that in mind, and you guys returning back into Willowshore proper, would you guys head right back, or do you take his advice to head to... whoops, I apologize. To head right to Northridge and get in contact with the Mushroom House, which is far and away removed.
We can do that later, but we really need to make sure we do the shrines or get the antidote back to the girl so she doesn't die.
Yeah.
I'm sure that if she was going to die, she would already be dead by now. We should make sure that the shops are not broken into. Wouldn't you agree? Don't you think the poisoning of the town's a bit more concerned?
I think
he looks you up and down.
I think the turning the barrier on is more important than other things. I don't know if you've noticed, but the town's kind of fucked.
I am unsure if a tailor would be the right man to restore an eternal lantern.
Well, do you see all the carcasses in there? Do you see all that?
He turns around. I smell the alchemical fire of my brother.
All right, well then you can walk by yourself, pussy.
It's that last-minute stab.
Oh, what happened to Aeon?
We lost Aeon.
We lost him?
Okay. I hope Aeon comes back soon.
I also hope Aeon comes back soon.
Do you walk beyond them?
Yeah, I've got no need for weaklings who can only talk.
Okay. You would see him like move with the staff. Grouch, do you leave your brother behind?
I go. I talk to my brother. I'm like, all right, we can't be bickering at a time like this.
Bickering?
We need.
He's a tailor.
Which he has the possibility to. He can help us.
I'm sure my ropes are torn. Ooh.
I've seen him in combat. I can attest to his capabilities.
Really? I thought that he perhaps took that sword from one of the many guards that were killed. You tell me you can use it?
Yeah, trust me, you do not want to mess with him.
Oh. He looks up ahead. My bad.
Hurry up.
And he will try to make his way forward with you huddled by his side, right? He will not, knowing now that you are not just a tailor. He will instead also go with you and take your suggestion of heading right to Old Mitsuki's estate. Speaking of which, we're gonna cut back over. Sound good?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So, the three of you have made your way back to Old Man Mitsuki's, shirking any danger that the clinic could have had, or perhaps the destroyed remains of it being a lost cause. You're able to return. It has been, I would say, 20 minutes since you've been back at Old Mitsuki's estate. You've been let in. You guys are down by some bedrolls. You can see a sick mat was rolled out for Ba Ming, who is deeply valued in the South Bank traditionalists all around you. You can see that there is Yong, the Kitsune blacksmith, who is nearby, who knows Ba Ming quite well, considering the heritage. You can see that there is Old Man Mitsuki that's not too far away, thinking and sipping from his medicine. And then there is a plethora of guards watching in. Aleister, you are across from your sister, because I believe you told her to stay, right? Or to come to Old Mitsuki's estate rather than at the Herfluvium.
Yeah.
Do you tell her that this wound is from the same creature that bit her entire fucking hip torso out?
Yes.
Okay. She has been spending time praying and gazing longingly at her.
I walked in on something.
You know what? Aleister, every time you walk in, I hear that noise.
Okay. So, Yoru, you're probably close by, I imagine, to the situation.
Indeed.
Excellent. Watching over it. But, Arashi, you're watching Elizeth pray, this cleric of death and fate, doing her best to call to Pharasma to push off the death of your daughter, right? She has drank nothing, because nothing will be ingested. She doesn't vomit per se. It spittles out anything that comes out with a clear, thin liquid that is extremely clear that it is an oil-like substance. They have sat her up on the bed because every once in a while she sputters out some of it, not just from the wound in her chest where she was stabbed and bitten, but also from her mouth. Some liquid comes out every once in a while that is thin and viscous, like a fluid of oil or spinal fluid. It is extremely concerning, and it is all that she's done since she's got back. She has not awoken. How are you hanging in there as you're looking over it?
I would say zoned out would be more the way that Arashi would handle it in this moment. So he wouldn't be talking. There's no jokes being spread about him. He's out of his usual character. He's very scared for his daughter's life, but he's remaining quiet and just observant of everything that's going on.
Okay. Aleister, are you doing anything or just staying by your sister while she prays to Pharasma?
Probably staying by the sister.
Okay. And Yoru, I imagine you're also hanging back with Arashi.
Indeed.
Okay. Have any of you guys done anything over the last 20 minutes other than watching over Ba Ming before we continue?
I'm gonna be so dead ass because, like, coming from a perspective of just him being the father of this injured child, he's done nothing but stare at her and await something to fix or help her. He's just there providing her comfort, holding her hand, making sure that she knows that he's still there even if her last moments arrive.
Okay. Yoru, Aleister, same thing, other than just watching. In that case, there is a moment where Aleister and Yoru, you're more just close by than him actually coming up. Old Metsuki will approach both of you, and he will pull you guys back a little bit, and he'll say, "Could we have a private conversation, please?"
Sure.
Excellent. And he takes you into his carpentry room, not too far away. He closes the door behind and he says, "It looks bad, and you can see the state of the woman. She is beloved, benevolent."
BRB. Bathroom time.
Sounds good.
But you say these wounds are caused by Arashi, a powerful yokai. Is there perhaps, in my judgment, my wisdom, as an old man, that sometimes it is better to amputate? Who knows what spirits have entered her form, since she has danced between life and death. There is perhaps a chance she's becoming a yokai herself. And she was brought into the barrier. Her evil was invited into my estate. Everyone here could be at risk. Should we not? And he gestures to you, Aleister, which you know in the history, you are a representative of killing, execution.
Who is he referring to? Bombing or my sister?
Bombing. Who is spitting up oil, unable to drink anything, and clearly looks disheveled.
What are you implying, old man?
As I said, she could be transforming. It could have spread. It's dark.
I don't know if this is one of your senile episodes, but if it was that much of a problem, she would have acted the same way that I do entering your estate. She would be a lot more worse for wear.
She
if we were bringing in some dark spirit.
It is a transformation. What time? She could be suffering. Right now, we wouldn't know. Maybe that's why she hasn't woken up.
She hasn't woken up because she has been under severe amounts of trauma. I'm sure if you were in her shoes and you finally get to rest knowing that you're safe, you wouldn't wake up for much either.
He takes
the
a sip of
others,
his, but
the others are looking for the doctor. I'm sure once they are back, they will most likely bring the doctor with them, or maybe some supplies.
Why do you understand? We attempted to give her an elixir. She will not take it. She cannot imbibe, she cannot eat. Food is life to spirits. You know this, in whatever form.
Well, if she is not willing to drink it down, then I guess we will have to inject her with it somehow. Now, won't we?
But I suggest perhaps a test. In my long knowledge of such creatures, Rokurokubi transformations involve ingesting oil. Why do we not perhaps seek oil and see if she takes it before people are killed?
Can I ask, can Arashi hear any of this at all?
If you are staying by her side and he did not ask you to come with, you would have had to follow through 3 different rooms. He's brought them to a private room with a sealed door.
Okay, good. I was about to say, because I feel like if he overheard this from a short distance, his reaction would be less than couth.
I've understood, but no.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Just making sure.
The governor's not here. Someone must step in. I'm a spiritual leader of Willowshore. We should do this. He would know the same if he wasn't so arrogant.
Arrogance aside, I'm sure that if you yourself were to ingest an oil of some type, it's not like you humans can ingest it. Have you not been noticing that she's been spitting it up since she's got here? If it was an enjoyment, she would be keeping it down.
Sure, your taste of blood didn't come as quickly. Still a strange thing.
My taste for you humans' life essence came very quickly after I was bitten. A lot faster than you realize.
All the more reason to be sure then Yoru speaks sense into him.
What you fail to understand in this moment is that this is far different from a development of a taste and ego. You have no true idea of what this woman went through before we brought her here, do you? Even if we told you, I don't even know if you could fundamentally comprehend the horrors and the trauma that she's had to experience. We're lucky to even have brought her back alive. And yet, even at this state.
Continue.
Hold on a sec.
Now that is even more reason to be suspect. She was missing since the earliest of that first day, at dawn yesterday. And you stayed here last night. If she was in the hands, a priest in the hands of a Rokurakubi, amongst all this death you speak of, why did it keep him alive?
Just like any child would keep their toy. Think of it. Right? That abomination of a yokai sat there and toyed with her and tortured her repeatedly over and over again. That was for a reason.
Go ahead.
The thing that you don't know, old man, is the plans that thing had for her. It was shoving oil down her throat so it could be more of a delicacy to him. He planned to eat her. We got in his way. He's now dead. If you want to run your little test of oil, so be it. But I assure you, the results you are so eager to find are not what you will find.
Give me a both of you can give me a request or demoralize with a +1
Hi,
circumstance.
honey. I love you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We're still doing D&D. I love you all. Hi.
+1 circumstance bonus.
Yeah.
You must target at least one token.
You can target old man Mitsuki. He's right over there.
Fucking hell. And it would have a +1 to it? So
you'd have a
whatever
+1
it
to
would
it.
just be a +1.
Yeah, or you can input it whenever you pop it up. There's a button to do it.
I have 2 buttons, and one of them is what language.
Oh, that's funny.
It's 2 options. So, anyway.
Okay. Oh my god, it's asking for too far. That's hilarious.
That's really
Hold on, let me bring him over. Hold on. All right, go for it. Yoru, you targeted the governor who's missing. There you go.
There we go.
All right, let's try again. Joy. The +1 circumstance.
Mm-hmm.
That's lovely.
Okay. I want to be clear that you didn't roll awful. This man is very wise, very, very collected. As one of you does this, he is going to pick Yoru. Yoru, don't worry, I'm going to get rid of that unintelligible bonus. And I actually need you to make me a will save against him as he gives you a look. Perfect. Okay. Old Man Mitsuki stupefies you. Now, what this means is if you ever attempt to cast a spell, there is a chance it just fails. There's like I think it's like a 5 or lower, you will lose the spell because you're distracted by what's about to occur. But he looks at you, Yoru, and Aleister, but mostly Yoru, and he speaks at such a tone that the people in the next room can hear. As he yells,
"You're in my house! I have brought you into this estate to keep the people of Willowshore safe. You have brought someone here that could be twisted. I relish both of you to be in here, but even I can see the two of you suffering."
He holds up a hand of the medicine.
"Have I not done anything for Willowshore's sake? Sure, take your opinion. I was confiding in you a measure. But if neither of you are in agreement, then fine. If you think my initial thought was to kill a girl that I have seen grow from a wee child and survive the tragedy of a parent's killing via the gods I had to watch be executed by your stained hand, monster, then I would remind you that you're in my house."
Just check again. He cannot hear this still, right?
Arashi, you hear that old Mitsuki's yelling at somebody. The exact details of it isn't exactly clear.
I path my way towards the door while also hearing some of what is being said, and I only catch just a tiny tailwind of it by hearing
Go ahead, Zeke, sorry.
I was gonna say I only catch a tailwind of it, but from what I hear, the only words that I pick up is death and then Bombing's name mentioned as I am slowly but angrily walking towards this door.
He doesn't say Bombing's name. He does say a little girl whose family received tragedy.
Okay.
All right. Question, DM. Is there a lantern in this room?
Yeah, well, yes, there is. There's a lantern in his carpentry room. He's just kind of giving you a look, and he did relent to not do this and whatnot. This argument, if you will, has ended with him just saying, "Respect your elders. You're in my house." I get it, that he doesn't want to do it either. And Aleister, if you want to go for the lantern, you're more than welcome to.
May I walk in and ask questions?
You're 3 doors away. I'll see what Aleister does first.
Okay.
So what I plan on doing is, because Aleister's very not happy with the fact of, Mitsuki's playing the "I'm older than you" card, despite Aleister and Mitsuki almost being the exact same age. So what Aleister is going to do is is there any, other than a lantern, is there a cup of any, a cup at all in this room?
I mean, he's drinking from one. He just finished it off before he said all this.
Well, if it's an empty cup, I think Aleister is going to, very angrily, after listening and hearing, he will grab the cup from Mitsuki, break a lantern enough to pour some oil into it, and he will storm out and, go as quickly to Bombing as he can to prove a point.
Sure.
So he will.
How do you immediately react before we get to you and Arashi crossing?
Yoru's entire life has been spent being treated as if her opinions meant little to nothing because, well, of what she is and the fact that, well, she's always been the runt, the smallest, the youngest, the least experienced. But instead of lashing out like every other moment, she internalized this. And there is just a deep-seated, hateful glare in her eyes before she simply turns around and follows.
We back.
Sure.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Very well. He looks where his hand was holding his medicine. And Aleister, you storm out, and as you storm out, in the doorway before you can go past him is Arashi. And Arashi, you've also opened the door, and you guys opened at the same time. You're looking at each other in the eyes.
What is going on here?
I would step out of my way.
I want to know first why this old fucking codger is screaming from 3 rooms away. People are trying to rest, including my daughter, Aleister.
Well, our little friend here wants to prove a point so fucking badly. I'll prove it for him.
And what
Aleister
made that point? As he's walking.
Sorry.
No, as you're walking, go ahead.
But yeah, no, Aleister will just walk past Arashi with this small cup of oil in his hand, and he'll start walking towards bombing with purpose. I'm assuming Arashi is talking to him as they're walking because he's trying to figure shit out.
What do you intend to do with that cup, you old vampiric?
I intend to prove a point.
And what's your point?
To prove that she's not turning.
And how are you going to prove said point?
Because if everything is being told the way that old man is continuously spouting, she will be turning soon. So I'm putting a little bit of oil in this cup to try and tempt her. If she takes it, she's turning.
And if she
the old
doesn't...
man has to be right in his own fucking house. I am sure, as I've been hunting monsters most of my life, she is not fucking turning.
And I pause and I look over.
Has to be right all the time, doesn't he?
I pause and I look over and I'm like, you attend to killing my daughter or saying she is turning into some ghoul, you old fuck.
He didn't mention killing her. He just mentioned the fact that she's turning. And I said that's not possible. I am simply proving a point. He continues to play I'm older, I'm wiser. I hate to break it to you, old man, but I've been here just as long as you.
And then,
I was here before the governor even arrived. You were still in your 30s whenever I arrived here.
He gives you a look and says,
oh, old, but not in mind or body. You were a boy when I met you, but you do not remember.
I look at him and I go, you do understand this man is either centuries old even? I would trust his word over yours, you drunkard fuck.
Perhaps
Arashi, I
did not hear. I was there when I met your sister and you, when you first came here to see the monastery. I was a young man. You both were seeking guidance. I knew life in your eyes, Aleister Kandora. That's why I worry for her.
I look at the old...
We all worry. That's
I want to look...
problem.
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I want to look at the old man and just be like, you know, I haven't known Aleister for very long, but I'm sure that he would know what a fucking demon looks like or if someone is turning, let alone that human of your figure to be. I would assume that you don't know anything.
If you would let me recall, as I am the repository for all the dark lore within my estate ever since the cursed attack on our city 30 years ago from the monastery, you would take a moment and realize that I have studied the dark things of occult and tradition since.
Sometimes people can be a little out of practice, old man. You know what?
The only reason I do not kick you out, nor have the guards banish you, is because I have welcomed both these, he gestures to Aleister and to Yoru, into my home, and I do not mean to throw you to the monsters, because I know you are not one. I simply ask for respect in my own home and safety.
Fine. I am tired of these arguments. Prove him wrong, vampire.
It's not more so a way of proving him wrong. I know everybody here is worried. They've all been looking at bombing since we got here. I'm sure they've seen the bite. I understand his worry. And while my methods are a little bit more rugged, so to say, this isn't a way of disrespecting you. Simply a way of putting everybody's minds at ease. I know what I'm talking about, old man. I know what I saw.
Then let us test it. And I'm welcome to be proven wrong in my own home, but I will not be talked down to.
I apologize for my outburst.
Gives a bow. And he will follow you to bombing. He looks at you, Arashi.
I do not mean to bring up such dark things to you in a dark time. I was simply prudent. It is not the bite that concerns me. It is the time that was spent with the Rokurokubi.
I'll reply. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I'll reply to him. I understand your concerns, but this is my daughter. I will protect her life if necessary, and any damage that may come her way, know that if she is to die because of your possible experiment, regardless of nature or fervor, it will be on you. With respect.
You're thinking Aleister still hears them speaking.
He's walking with you guys. He's walking with you guys. Okay. He's old and he's got cataracts. He's being guided, but he's walking with you.
Arashi, there's nothing to worry about. The experiment is simply to have her smell the oil. If she reacts in any way, shape, or form as if it was a dog for rotting meat, then we know that something is wrong. It's a simple experiment. It will not take more than a second. There will be no damage whatsoever.
Fine. Then let's carry on.
You approach. Aleister looks up at you, concerned. Yoru, I imagine you followed as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you come down with old Mitsuki's bowl for his medicine, alcohol, you now are holding lantern oil. You kneel down by her bed, and you can feel the cold that's coming from her. You're aware of heartbeats all around you at all given times, the blood. She is very much losing the pulse of life. She is sick. You do not know how sick, other than she fell unconscious and started spitting up oil. You kneel down beside her, creak onto the bed, and you hold the bowl, I assume, towards her face, because she is sat upwards, because she's spitting up oil.
I wouldn't say necessarily he's holding up the bowl directly. I feel like he would probably take a small piece of cloth and then like dunk a little bit of the lantern oil onto it to more so, get the smell to entice rather than the fact, oh, there's a bowl of oil right here. Because if she jumps at the bowl, then that's bad for everybody. So yeah, I think he'll kind of just take the dipping cloth into the oil approach rather than shoving a bowl in her face.
Sure. I would like, as you do that, for everyone who's watching to give me a seek or recall knowledge. But a seek more than anything.
Would you like me to do it as well?
Apologize, I didn't catch that.
I said, would you like me to do it as well? Or...
Yes, you're up there. Arashi, you can also roll.
I did. I did.
You already did. You already did. I see.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Arashi, you do not see this. Yoru and Aleister.
Mm-hmm.
When you bring the damp cloth up to her, the smell of it's enough to make both of you want to recoil from it, and Aleister continues her prayers. She doesn't react. Her muscles don't twitch. Her heart doesn't accelerate. Her neck doesn't snap. She doesn't bite towards it. But
oh God, Jesus Christ.
You see something begin to spool in her mouth, and you see a thin liquid begin to dribble down her face. It reeks of oil. However, the two of you recognize that she is drooling. You both can roll me a recall knowledge. If the two of you want to, if you share that information, anyone else can too.
Sure, I'll do some recalling.
For you, Yoru, you don't know exactly what that means. It could simply be that that's a natural cause. You've got oil thrown at your face. You know, your body's gonna be, you know, like that's not good for the body.
Yeah, it's like the idea of like throwing up after you throw up, your mouth gets all watery and drooly and shit.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's like the tell that you're about to as well.
Aleister,
mm-hmm.
When you look at it, she is not turning, not because she isn't cursed, but because she's fighting it so hard.
Mm-hmm.
She has had a ritual done to her.
Mm-hmm.
You saw those bodies. You saw profane things were done to them, even beyond killing, right?
Yeah.
You think the Rokurokubi tried to do something, but didn't get to finish it. She is fighting the curse. It's hard enough that you at least have days.
Okay. Shit.
And she can recover. Very with proper time and not continuing it, you think that she'll recover, but she clearly has been something tried, if that makes sense.
Aleister will turn to the others. There are a few things about this that I remember, especially being in that den. One, I know she is drooling, but I can hear everyone in this room's heartbeat. Hers didn't speed up at the smell. She's not turning. She's fighting it.
That's my girl. That is my daughter.
It's not the problem here. The problem is the fact that The Rakurakubi tried turning her. We walked in, and there was some ritual he didn't finish. She's going to be okay, but we need to know how to stop this as fast as we can. Mitsuki, you obviously know more about these creatures than I. What is the ritual? And how do you get rid of it?
He's gonna roll recall knowledge. Really quick.
Sure.
He will then immediately use his wait. Give me a moment, because he does fail, and he'll roll it again. He genuinely has that. Also, I want you to know the ability he used on Yoru is called Respect Your Elders.
That is fucking so stupid. It's hilarious. Is it like
he will recall knowledge again?
What's the icon for that? Is it like a tat, like a one finger up in like someone's face, like a Karen to a manager?
It does not. So yeah, I can provoke it if you want to. It's the same image as all of them do, but his is very much, you know, how dare you? But he's gonna roll again. I apologize. Let's see. He's got a +2 on this one, realizing his error. Okay. He will. And he goes to open up his mouth to speak with his eyes clouded. And as he does, you would hear Aleister say, It's not an attack on her body, it's an attack on her soul. But the Lady of Grace doesn't have her yet. I think. And as Old Man Mitsu's about to say something, the door slides open. And you hear, Oh, I didn't know you were going across all of town. Gruoska, why didn't you leave me? And here, of a staff of a man as Oaway makes his way in with
fuck.
Hyo and
why the fuck did they bring in old man here? Oh, it's his brother.
I come back with this dumbass.
Is it the doctor or the brother?
That's the brother.
Oh, okay.
It's the brother. It's Gruoska and it's Oaway all coming in at once. And there's a guard that gives a nod as you guys go in.
I'd like to think that Aleister. I'd like to think that Aleister looks at Gruoska's brother and just goes, "Brother."
Brother. We're back, shit fucks.
First
Didn't
off,
you say you were getting the doctor? Or is this
doctor? About that.
Don't tell me that you is he not the doctor?
This isn't the doctor. This is my dumbass brother.
Brother. Wait, no, hold on. Where's the connection between you two? He's.
Before I explain that further, the doctor could not come with us because he is tending to a bunch of other people across the fucking town.
He's as stubborn as he always was, I swear, that old man.
But we didn't come back without bringing something from that doctor. We got some medicines that could help. Potentially. Can't guarantee anything.
What the fuck do you mean you don't know who I am? You've bought 3 concealed chiefs from me over the years.
What? Excuse me for forgetting. My apologies.
Wait,
I spend most.
He's looking at Arashi.
Excuse me for forgetting. I'm sorry. Most of the time when I go to buy new things, I'm either high off my ass or drunk off my gourd. You expect me to remember this? Especially when it's related to Gruoska. No offense. But, like, you don't look the same. So whose father or mother fucked the milkman here?
Forgive him. He is a little, distressed.
That's a very light way to put it there, my old friend. I am distraught.
open his mouth as though he's heard this 1,000 times and has something to say. But I imagine, Grouch, you just put your hand on his hip as in, not the time. Or do you let him go?
Not now.
He lets out as you hit his spider legs, or bites, but continue.
Legs.
It's like, oh.
Hyo pulls up his pant, and you see up to his knee and thigh is no less than 50 venomous spider bites.
Jesus Christ. Lucky not out with a spider lady, huh?
You see Omatsuki hits you in the back of the head.
Do not bring up Torogamo in this house. You heard.
I'm sorry. Look, it's not my fault. Maybe he got lucky, and we should respect that. I mean, I would say.
You do not invoke the name of Spider Women here.
Spider Women is the least of our worries. Well, if you have these medicines, I would say treat those who need to be treated. You. And Aleister will point at Gruoska's brother. You come with me.
Hyo will look at you up and down.
Don't you kill people?
That is besides the point.
He looks at you, Grouch.
You heard him. Go follow him.
All right.
Oh, and he will make his way with you, Aleister. Eliza says to you, Aleister, I'll handle it. What did the doctor bring? And she'll take if you give it, Oaway, the antidotes and the emetic paste.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you give her any instructions?
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give them as much instructions as I was given, while also using my weird voodoo medicine magic to explain what's going on as best I can.
There's something that we have to give to Arashi, right?
No,
Yoru.
I thought it was Yoru. Yeah.
It's Yoru.
Yoru.
Yeah.
And worst case, we have the thing that will make you fucking.
Okay. She will listen to you, Oaway. Aleister, what are you saying to Hyo?
He's kind of pulling him to the side. So what happened? Why are you covered in bites?
One sec.
And he will pull up his shirt to cover his neck as he speaks.
Well, you see, I was within my home and there was the attack. And then whenever I left to go check on my brother's shelter, it was under assailment. There were Jenkins. I went to engage them, and a giant swarm of spiders crawled towards me. I wrongly identified them as non-venomous, and they were venomous. I made a quick retreat after that, made it to the clinic, and luckily the phantom spirit protected us until my brother arrived with the tailor, who apparently can fight, if you didn't know that.
The tailor. Oaway.
That's his name, I guess.
It would have surprised me that he can fight. I've not been traveling with him for the last several days. Also, you can pull your shirt down. I'm not going to bite you. I know you're well aware.
He sends
of what I am.
He sends motives you. He wants to see if you're lying.
He wants to see if I'm lying?
Yeah, he sends motiving you.
That's crazy.
That's technically considered racist, I hope you know.
13. Okay. 13 against your DC is 16. Okay. Your deception DC is 16. He slowly pulls it down as you can continue your explanation there. You know he does.
You didn't have to do that. And
right.
Being around me for some is scary. But I have a lot more self-control than you all give me credit for. Anyway, you said they were venomous spiders.
Yes.
Sit down.
I've got it. You can only drink the blood of people the governor gives you permission from. The divine mandate. I'm safe. He sits down.
Not quite.
Bro, Froki's brother's a dipshit.
I just lean over to Grosh and I'm like, has he always been that dumb?
Unfortunately.
Shame.
Anyway. Besides the point, no. There's no government mandate where I can only drink the blood of who the governor points at. That's not the case. I'm just not hungry right now. And even if I was, I wouldn't go after you.
What's wrong with my blood?
Nothing. I don't drink from you.
He looks away. Fine.
Everybody collectively face bombs. Just the fucking collective slap.
I'm just gonna peer through the threshold for a second and be like, if he gives you any trouble, you can punch him.
Can I punch him?
Don't drink him. It might make your brain smooth.
I'm not going to drink him. For fuck's sake. I'm trying to treat his bites.
Don't you do that, you rascal.
Yes, I'm stupid. That's why you shouldn't drink from me.
It's not the case. I'm sure you have a good head on your shoulders. Not good enough to know the difference between a venomous spider and a non-venomous, but I digress.
If I'm
Aleister's gonna treat poison. He wants to try and help as best as he can.
Yeah, go for it. His token's down there. You're more than welcome to. As you do, he says, if I'm honest, our father has always said that I was the smart one, but I'm also the dumb one.
Oh, we couldn't tell.
Oh yeah, that checks out. Oh, be careful. He might take a little nibble. He's a little feisty.
I've heard the fangs are quite sharp. Slip right in. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just a little nibble.
He's a rapscallion.
So would this be a normal roll?
Me and Oaway start high-fiving.
Yeah, just a treat poison on him would do great. Yeah.
Okay.
If you don't have a healer's toolkit, yeah, you're good. Yeah, 22 is more than enough to give him a bonus. I imagine bring out salves from your time that you know how to handle poisons.
Yeah.
He would look at you and I think he's feeling confident enough. He will say, don't worry. Whenever I learned that you were here within the town, I devised a way to counter you, so.
Oh, did you know?
I did.
What is that?
I would pull it out out of fear that she would attack me.
Aleister's gonna just deadpan, stare into his eyes because he knows he's probably bullshitting.
Would you like me to?
Sure, why not?
Very well. I have more of these. I only brought a couple of stock and I used a lot of them, but this wouldn't be effective against spiders. And he pulls out from his pouch a mirrored bottle that immediately makes you recoil. It isn't garlic. It isn't something that immediately a very stereotypical thing. He pulls out a bottle of pure sunlight.
Ew, he has his toenails in there.
It is a beautiful
Why does it smell
bottle
like fart?
It is glowing, and if he shakes it, you see it glows with a light. And you can tell when the light hits you, it isn't pure sunlight. This won't actually hurt you from the light touching you, but you can tell that is pure vitality of the sun. Like it is a blessed bottle from the divine.
How the fuck did he get that?
He had it in his coin purse. Where was he hiding it?
Prison pocket. Right there. That one.
Wild.
Yeah.
That is a good trick. My question is, where did you even get that?
Where? I made it.
You made it.
Bro made the sun.
There's no fucking way. That dumbass?
You have the sun in a bottle.
It's not actually sunlight. It's blessed by Shizuru.
in some measure, but it's I didn't get it blessed. It's used by silver blessed by Shizuru with a concoction of dissolved immiscible solvents that, when combined together and shook, it creates an explosive bottled of sunlight. It is also just as much pure vitality of the spirit realm as it is flames. So if you're not good with fire too, I'd be careful.
So what you're saying is that you have a pocket, you say, a pocket full of sunshine, and it's all yours?
He looks back and he's like, Gross, did you not tell them who I am?
Who are you?
Yeah, actually, I question that too, because I only buy weapons off you when I'm hammered, so I have no knowledge of the person that you actually are day to day. I assumed that you were just some dumb fuck vendor who paid very, very little to get all of his supplies.
I would very much prefer to have as much information about you as possible.
Actually.
I haven't quite got to idle chit chat when we're fighting for our fucking lives, brother.
That's all right, brother.
Well, if you're anything like Groaksh.
He's nothing like Groaksh.
Yeah, actually, he's very minimalistically not exactly like Groaksh.
I more so mean in the state of talent. If you are doing the same things that Groaksh does, I can get an idea of who you are and what you do. My question is, why the fuck did you think that a watered-down sun bomb was going to prevent me from doing something to you?
Just take a nibble. Just a little bite.
Just enough to scare you, you know?
Just a finger.
I'm gonna be really...
Now I know that it's not actually sunlight, so I'm not bothered by this.
Well, my brother says that you're good, so we're good.
Okay, now hold on.
Can I take a bite out of him?
Let me...
the points.
I look at him.
Should be fine by now.
I look and I'm just like, you do understand, he's not like afraid of like anything, right? Like I've seen him react to a lot of things over the past few days.
He's afraid of daffodils. Funniest shit I ever seen.
No way.
Not quite.
I'm gonna go and get daffodils in a bit, but we have some important matters to iron out real quick.
You know what? He'll say this. He looks down at his leg. He looks down at what you've done. He looks up at you. He says, you know, you've done me a service today, and my brother says you're good folk. Tell you what, you swing by my shop when all this is down, and I'll see about improving that cane you have. He winks.
Is that a sexual innuendo?
No, he uses a sword cane. Can you not tell? He hides it in the cane. So
I'm completely well aware, but the wink was sort of sexual and kind of uncalled for.
If you're talking about weapons, you must be a blacksmith then.
If I'm honest, I'm a little bit of everything. Father taught us to do jack of all trades. We came here to repair the dam of Willowshore and found out there was a better blacksmith here than me. So me and Gruoska, we decided to stay in Willowshore, put up a sign that said we're the second best, and well, that's been our shop name ever since.
Fair enough.
You called dibs on second place?
He gives you a shrug, as if yeah, he understood the assignment.
I love how confident he is in all the dumb bullshit.
Look, you seem to care for that person out there. You sure you shouldn't be treating them, not me?
Well, I'm trying to treat everybody here. You are here, are you not? I don't see anybody else here qualified to treat the poison that was coursing through you.
He gives fair enough.
My god.
And he will kind of lean over it and say, if you say it's good, I'll just wait it out. I've never been much of a medicine man myself. I always go and see, I hope she's alright. The, Sojin, the elf.
always forget to do that when I die.
And you hear from Aleister, Aleister?
Mm. Aleister will get up and he will turn back to look at fucking Groksha's brother and just he'll give him kind of like a weird look just because of all the weird shit he's been saying, and then he'll just walk away.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he'll go with Aleister.
Sure. Aleister is still sitting beside, and for all of you that were in here that were paying attention, Yoru, Oaway, you can see that she brought out the antidote from Dr. Dummy and attempted to imbibe it into Bombing. And Bombing spat out a bunch of oil and blood. At that, she called for Aleister, and you can see her scrambling to grab the paste. And she looks at it and realizes she doesn't have gloved hands. She says, Aleister, can you apply this? My hands, and she gestures at it. She'll throw up if she touches this.
It's fine. Give it here.
Okay. She holds it out to you, and you can see Bombing once again it's pulling down her face. She says, Aleister, to apply it under the jaw, yes?
Under the jaw. Internally or externally?
Externally, I think, on skin.
I see. Yeah, he'll put it under Bombing's jaw then.
All right, Bombing's gonna make a save. Cool. All right. She sits there for a moment when it's applied, and then a torrent of oil and viscera explodes out of her mouth as her face twists open in surprise. The aminic paste that has been applied forces someone to eject everything in their body. You've been seeing her puke blood, right?
Yeah.
That's usually a lung puncture. That's bad. It's internal bleeding. It's only now do you realize the dead coagulated blood that comes out of her body hasn't been her own this whole time. When she pukes, cut up fingers, organs, blood,
Holy fuck, there's
an eyeball, and a plethora of hair come up with it.
Ew.
I want to make a rush to her side as she's doing this to comfort her as all this is happening.
Well,
Okay.
That's well, I can't say much.
That is
I've
not.
seen worse, but
inside.
Elijah begins praying immediately.
Here's around the corner. I died.
I guess you got dinner figured out, Aleister.
Shut the fuck up.
While I appreciate the offer, I don't know who any of these belong to, nor am I hungry right now.
Ah.
I said for dinner, not now.
Oh yeah, I killed. Yeah.
With some of the brain matter that hits you all that are standing close by, she lets out a groan, and you can tell that whatever this has done has ejected something out of her. And immediately Aleister moves, will cup her head, the back of her head, and will pour the antidote down. And for the first time since you've seen her again, you see her actually ingest a liquid. And as she does, there is the moment she drinks it down, and she lets out a long sigh. You can tell that her heart starts to continually beat faster, Aleister, and color begins to return to her. Whatever was ejected out clearly has helped the situation a lot, not just the antidote. And there's a collective sigh as you see her intake the antidote from many of the people watching. I don't know if the Dr. Dummy knew exactly what he was treating, but it looks like he got the right symptom.
Yeah. Sure. Sure thing. Is she going to be okay, Aleister?
Well, look at what came out of her.
I would rather not. I was
Let me
see.
There's a few fingers. There's an eye.
I don't need a play-by-play. I just need to know the shorthand details. Yes
Pretty
and no.
gushers.
Well,
You
that's
quiet.
I might be a fairly stoic figure, but I can make a joke from time to time. She'll be fine.
Thank you.
What she ingested is gone.
Me trying to avoid looking at the puddle on the floor. Wow, this ceiling is made of ceiling. It's great.
Nice at this fucking point.
Wow.
Because it's gonna be funny as fuck. Fucking Aleister's gonna like kneel down to Grox, grab him by the head, and force him to look at it.
Like a dog that's being disciplined.
Like he's just gonna make him look at it.
Look at it. Look at it.
just a fucking no. Look down.
A lie.
Wow, this is what the inside of my eyelids look like. That's crazy.
Arashi goes over and opens and grabs his eyes.
Unhand me.
Release me.
Oh.
Eliza lets out a sigh of relief alongside you and will say, "These pieces, they need to be returned." She like shakes her head and looks down at the pile, unafraid to stare at this gore. She's the burial person of Willowshore. And she looks at you, Aleister, a knowing look. Was this? How many people were in that place, did you say?
Killed Blue Heart, 2 of the guards.
Well, and Aleister's gonna like look around at like all the people that are in the estate.
Turn the corner.
Safe to say, probably about however many people were here.
And all of them had this? Were like this?
You mean dead?
No, I mean defiled. Gloved. Torn apart.
Let's not use the word degloved. There was a lot worse situations than degloved.
I would definitely use the word degloved. There was a man in there who didn't have his skin on his hands.
Fair point.
Anyway, yes. In the presence of the Rukurukubi, there were nothing more than defiled viscera, defiled corpses, and, well, what he described as a buffet.
Did you take them down?
From the roof.
Perform the rites? Yes. Their souls. Their bodies are one thing, but this is worse. They will not rest. They cannot.
Are you suggesting that we puzzle piece all of these dead body parts to the dead things that are still in that cafe?
I don't.
No.
I don't think that's what she's saying. Darling sister, we did not have the time. Unfortunately, we had to worry about getting bombing to safety while also getting rid of that threat.
She stands up, holding onto her hip. I understand. You do have places to be. I'll go.
No.
They have to be properly buried, taken down, put to rest.
Sister, while I know you aim to stay with your faith, I will not, in a way, divert you from doing so, but with everything that we've seen today alone, I would not go back out those doors.
Their souls will find. Their souls will find somewhere else to be if they cannot move on.
I am well aware. That is why you will stay here. If we make our way back over there, which I'm sure we will, I will attempt. I will bury them if need be.
Her hand glances down to the spiral in your hand that was marked by Pharasma. And she looks worried for you to call upon that again, but she gives you a nod. Arashi?
While we're standing here, if that's the case, you want us to bury these things, can somebody fetch me a Ziploc bag, please, so we can throw that stuff in there to cart it back? I don't want to barehand this.
What is a Ziploc bag?
You'll figure it out in the future.
I'll take these pieces to where they need to be. Bring the bodies to her fluvial if you can. If you can relight the lantern as you've planned to, and the monsters are gone, I'll go myself. But please, don't leave their souls like that.
They will not be left, but our main focus, as of right now, is to relight the lantern. Once the lantern is lit, then we can worry about the other things. You understand?
She nods. You wanted Bonming to do it, but she's not going to wake up. She might be cured, but whatever. It's like you said, Yoru. She's been through too much. We can't ask her to do this.
May I interrupt? I'm not like the best with it.
Yeah.
But I would be more than capable to bless them in her place if that would be quite alright as an attempt.
I am not of Daiketsu's faith, but she is the patron of Kitsune.
As long as your daughter tells you how to do it, I'm sure you would be able to.
Okay, then
For right now, she needs to rest. She's been through enough.
Then let's give her a
Let her
moment's
sleep.
rest. Absolutely. I'll stay by her side till she wakes up. The rest of you, whatever you must do, if you plan to stay here with me, feel free, but I will stay put by my daughter until she awakens. Her safety is more of my concern than anything.
I have an idea. Young!
You hear Old Mitsuki call, and you would see, figure you all probably well and know, the Eternal Ironworks, the Blazing Eternal Ironworks blacksmith, Young Wu Shu, would approach. She's been watching from a distance. She has weapons if needed. Hearing the Daiketsu talk clearly has kind of brought her a little bit forward, and Old Mitsuki kind of like calls on her, and she finally approaches towards you. As she does, she seems to already know what to say. She looks at you, Arashi. It is not a difficult calling. All of us have it close by. If you wish for me to go with you, I can, but... She shakes her head. There is no prayers to Takitsu. You just need to be a friend of the foxes. Both of your lives. You understand?
Yes, I do.
Then you have enough to try. I hope the lady blesses you, and we put this nightmare behind us.
As do I. Thank you, kind friend.
Young nods.
I will watch over Aleister and Bombing. I've known them all my life. If something goes wrong, trust that I will do my best. And what is needed.
You have my trust.
And you have my sword.
And you have my shield and my axe.
And you have my penis.
What?
Keep your penis away from my daughter, dead man.
All right. Young will give you guys a nod, and you guys are free to do what you wish. Bombing is on the mend, it would seem. You have information. You have your goal. What now? You fly for a group again.
It depends. Do we want to make our way to the shrine and do it, or do we want to try and bury the bodies and complete that? It's up to you guys.
Honestly, I don't know what to do.
You guys want to try? Want to try for the coin, or? Oh, sorry.
I mean, we could make an attempt.
You're good. I just wanted to show you guys the 9-year shrine, the Shrine of Dekitsu, is over there.
Okay.
And the tea house where Yvonne Motocho is over there. It's technically equidistant because you gotta like go across the bridge and loop around. It's just a question of if you want to head to Northridge again, and handle that before the Eternal Lantern.
It would probably be smart to lock down before we go back and clean up the housing of spirits.
Well, I mean, yeah, lanterns are real important, but we'll make whatever happen, whatever work.
I just need a heading, and if whatever you guys wish to do, whatever's your priority.
You guys want to get the lantern?
Sure. Fuck it.
Yeah. Let's do that then.
Yeah. All right. Anything before you guys head out? Any more treat wounds? If you were injured and you were part of, actually no, that's a good point. If you were injured, part of the group with Arashi, you would be healed to 22 hit points by Aleister.
Oh, super.
Did somebody who can mend an undead stay in that group? Who's the people that can treat wounds on undead?
Me.
Okay. In that case, Yoru, you are still at 2 hit points. Aleister, you are still at 11.
Do you want me to mend you guys a bit? You want to take a little extra time for me to try and
I mean, I'm done.
Please.
Yeah, we're no longer on a time clock, so we have a good amount of
We're
time.
always on a time clock.
I mean, people are dying. There's a horde of monsters in the town, and
whatever about people.
You know, it happens in New York too, and nobody ever bats an eye. So.
Give up.
What the fuck's in New York?
You'll find out one day.
Okay, bring us back.
Medical one. Fuck.
You're doing the treat wounds is the button you want to do, but that is unfortunately still a fail.
Nah, it doesn't count. I didn't hit the treat wounds, but
nah, you need you can reroll the hero point if you want.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, I'll bring it back to the landing page, and you can just use it on Yoru or Aleister. I mean, you're gonna do both of them over the course of 20 minutes, I imagine.
Yeah. How do I treat wounds?
Basic action macro.
Basic action macro. There it is. Treat wounds.
Target.
Right. Did I do it right?
You just click treat wounds.
Without a healer's toolkit, I should have that by now. I thought I bought one.
You gave yours away for somebody else to do it. I will. Does somebody have a healer's toolkit to borrow?
Yo, doctors. Hey, doctors now. Hey, doctors.
It's Grouch. Grouch does.
Okay.
Grouch, do you mind if I swap that over for a second?
I do not mind.
Yo, thanks.
There you Now give it a try.
Thanks, bro beans.
A 12 is still a failure.
Not if I roll a fucking hero point.
Right?
Right?
What's your
Can,
yeah.
Can I do another one?
You can only do 1 hero point per time. You can try Aleister next, but Yoru's wounds are 2.
Nah, I'll use a D6. I got this shit.
Oh, that's right. You got your D6. That brings it to 16. Yeah, we're gonna roll me 2d8.
2d8.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't letting none of the homies walk away with bad wounds.
Since treat wounds was done on you successfully once, you lose your wounded condition, Yoru. You gain 9 HP.
I got you. All right. Come here, truck nuts.
what
nuts.
How do you?
Don't worry about it. Anyways.
And 6 HP to Aleister.
Sick.
All right, and is there any more points of order before you guys head back out into the monster-infested Willowshore?
It ain't work, but it's much.
I don't got anything on the back burner, so.
I mean, fuck. I think I'm literally the only other person here that can heal. Fuck it. I'll cast Soothe on Aleister.
Okay. No other points of order? You get through the stupefied because that could have shut down your spell and made you lose it.
Yeah.
All right, roll healing.
More healing?
This is on Aleister.
Slay.
Ooh.
Aleister, you gain 7 HP.
Oh. Very nice. I'm no longer almost dying. Still dying, but it's besides the point.
Okay.
That's dying.
I'm just confirming there's nothing else before we go.
It's shit else I can do.
That's fair.
Now let's get
So, slight question though.
Yeah.
How long in advance does it take for me to prepare it? Or, you said I have to find someone specifically that can help me with tattoos, right?
Yeah, so you would know that there is a tattoo place in Willowshore. As for how long a tattoo takes, it's a day. A magical tattoo takes about a day. Like a full day of sitting down.
Okay.
Okay. No more points of order, nothing to give out. Oh, Oaway, I've got to give back that thing to Gruff.
Yeah, we'll have to find me another one.
Yeah, they're easy to find, especially at Dr. Dami's. He sells them. All right. Nothing else sounds good. Very well. You guys will head back out into Willowshore.
Your
The rain immediately strikes each of you. The mist makes it almost impossible to see any farther than 100 feet, and you have ahead of you the 9-year shrine. Are you being quick or are you being quiet?
It'd probably help if we were quiet, yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good. How many of you are being quiet? How many of you are not?
I am always a fan of quiet.
I'm definitely being quiet. Yeah.
pretty stealthy.
Sounds good to me.
So I am fucking hauling around a big hog and just kind of
dragging on a little bit, dragging behind.
Yeah.
It's just the concrete against concrete moving against concrete. Just like we're dragging a whole hog, aren't they?
Understood.
Whole hog.
Okay. I think the only thing that you guys would come across, which, because of your guys' knowledge and ability to dodge them, is beyond strange dozens upon dozens of giant cockroaches and centipedes and weird birds that are sparrows and the like that are twisted and biting at people, going into homes attempting to take things, and Jenkins who laugh and cackle and are cursing things as much as they can. The main thing that you would find is in your neck of the rice fields a pair of phantom wolves. The wolves, likely spurned by someone who has placated them or put down a fulu outside of a home, would stare at each of you, especially Aleister and Yoru, and would begin to brim with hatred. How would you respond to them?
Go on, get him.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna do that. It's,
anyone got any spare bones?
Honestly, I have no idea what to do here, personally.
Okay. I can throw us onto a battle map.
Do it. Listen.
Like, I don't have any bonuses to any of my general actions in this map.
All right.
Really quickly, though, I'm gonna go grab some water.
Yeah, go for it. All right. Very well. And here we are.
Damn, it's dark as shit.
Yep.
Dark as hell.
It's dark as hell.
And if there is no way to respond to them, then we will roll initiative. And you guys can roll stealth if you wish, whenever you do so.
Awesome. Okay, so
Stealth time.
I'd like to.
I'm going to roll stealth, and I'm going to stealthily shit in this field.
God damn it.
How do I roll stealth again? God, it's been a minute.
Pop on your character sheet, and you'll see on the left side where your initiative is that it should say stealth because that's what you had last time. So you can just put initiative as it is.
I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked sneak in the fucking actions.
It's the same roll.
Oh,
Same shit.
Same roll. I'll just replace that with your initiative. 17. Yeah. Sounds good. 17. Done
let
deal.
me go this real quick.
Yeah, go for it. All right, just do way left. Away in Arashi, you haven't rolled yet.
No, I did.
Oh,
Yeah.
you did sneak.
Yeah.
You did sneak. Okay. 27. You got it. Cool. And then we got Uwe. I think Uwe has stepped away. Oh, what?
Are we find a dog?
There's a pair of phantom wolves that showed up, and they snarled and Everybody looked as though they were ready for a fight, so they also engaged.
Oh, congratulations! When's the wedding?
Shut the fuck up.
Do any of you guys carry a light with you? I assume not, because
Dude, I am the light. Remember?
And the light is crazy.
I
Did we
am
rest?
the storm that is a
I'm assuming we didn't rest enough to get any spells back, yeah?
It's only on days. Night's rest is the only way to get back spells.
That.
Arashi, in the darkness, you see the gleaming glow of 2 phantom wolves. These guardians do not like you passing through their area, and they
I saw my
immediately
torch, by the way. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I assume you just didn't have it on when you're walking through the town.
I cannot see these phantom fucking wolves, so I cannot target them.
Correct. I'm gonna give them 1 foot of dim light just so that you can see them because they are spectral. So.
Okay, there they are. That's 1.
There'll be a little bit of lighting. Hold on, because it's sunset. It's not sun down. Did that help?
A tiny bit, yeah.
Can you see the rest of the map or no?
No.
Cool. All right, hold on.
I just need the other good boy spirit being. There they are. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so I think I want to try to recall knowledge to see if there is a way to communicate with them.
Yeah, by all means.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna thread the turn on.
Yeah, you recall on every phantom that you've fought so far, all you have to do is show them kindness and they will disapparate.
Okay. I think that my second action I'm gonna spend on doing a I'm gonna do what's the action to basically treat them with respect and so on?
The kindness? It's generally a diplomacy check.
Yeah.
It does take 2 actions, so if you want to spend the rest of your turn doing that.
Yeah, I'll do a diplomacy because there's no use in fighting something I can't throw,
On the left one, right?
It's on the left one, yeah. I want to try diplomacy on the left. So, let me try and find diplomacy here.
These phantoms are basically guarding the stealthy way through. So, it's either face them or turn towards the more hoarded areas full of monsters and insects and Jenkins. The diplomacy thing's in the chat for you.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Yippee-ki-yee-haw. Are you... I'm using a hero point. Get fucked.
Yeah, go for it.
So, it'd be a reroll using hero point, and then...
Yep.
It probably still didn't work.
A critical failure would have made that one immune to being talked out. So, even that's fine. It does take damage, even you trying. You're far away. It can't get a good beat on you, especially with your party members around. It takes 5 mental damage.
Okay.
Due to its resistance, however, it does not care. It is going to hold itself up. And it is all right. Actually, no, it would be 3 damage to it. It is not full resistant to its own powers. So, it takes 3 damage, and that's your full turn. Aleister, what would you like to do?
I guess the same. Yeah, just the diplomacy.
Sure. Give me a target on which one you want to go for, and I'll provoke it.
Let's see. I'll do this one.
Sure, let's do it. Here you go. Oh, well, fucking God.
Oh, my.
I see. Dragon
it
whole
takes
hog.
11 damage, which goes down to be 9, nearly destroying the Phantom entirely. And by destroying, I mean disapparating it, sending it back to its resting place in the Fulu, waiting to be triggered again. You know that Fulus have a tough time differentiating you from a monster, so you showing a lot of kindness seems to break them down immediately. What kind of, how do you show the kindness to it? I'm curious.
Shit.
Pose.
I think Aleister will kind of look over to it and then just lighten his eye, lighten the look of his eyes, and then just kind of give a slight nod.
Okay. That's more than enough. And, no snarl, nothing like that. You see its eyes twitch, its ears go up as though to be affectionate, and a lot of its body breaks away. It is not only very badly pulled out of its form, it also is stunned once, so we only have 2 actions on its turn.
Fucking great. Love that.
You have 1 more action on your turn. It takes 2 to try to do the diplomacy.
All right, then I'll do it again.
It takes 2 actions to try to do the diplomacy, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Shit.
It's like a special interaction, you know what I mean?
Oh, then I'll end my turn there.
What you can do, just as a suggestion, you can use 1 action to help someone else do it too, and you'll give them a +1 to their roll.
Sure. I'll help Grosh then.
Sure, sounds good. The other wolf has not been treated kindly. It also is a fast-acting defender, and it rushes you guys down with all of the spirit of a defender. It has a good amount of speed because it can fly through the air, as it will hover, go through the trees, jump downwards, and go and bite. I think it is going to go for Aleister on the first attack. And it's going to go for Oaway on the second. Oh, Lord. That's a critical hit.
Oh, that's fun.
All right. It'll deal 12 force damage to Aleister, as its bite does not pierce your skin, but instead you all watch as it clamps down, its head elongates and goes through Aleister's chest, and when it rips backwards, you all see this ephemeral energy that is torn out and chewed up by the spirit.
Bad dog.
Of Aleister.
Bad dog.
And then goes for another bite onto Oaway. In a way, you just hold up your arms and you push backwards in spirit.
Yeah, bad dog.
Gruoska, it goes to you.
So I tried diplomacy.
Yeah, I'll provoke it. Which one are you doing it on?
The one that is fast acting.
Sure. I will throw it into the chat there. There you go.
I'm here to negotiate.
All right, that's a failure, so it still will take a d8 of damage. But it does have resistance. It takes 6 damage. You see, seeing you kind of bob your head in between and wave your hands and kind of do a general disarming, whoa, 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 try to hold up your hand. It will sniff at you, and then you'd see part of it disapparate. You have 1 more action in your turn. What would you like to do? Roush?
Oh,
I apologize.
I have command an animal. Would that work?
I mean, it is an animal-like thing. Yeah, what would you want to tell it?
Dissipate.
Sure, give me a command an animal.
Oh!
Okay. On its next turn, it will take some time to ingest what you're saying to it. Sounds good?
We are not enemies.
Yoru, that goes to you.
All right, well, I'm gonna do the traditional funny haha bard thing. You
Courageous Anthem.
Yeah, baby.
It's time for Courageous Anthem.
Sounds
I
good.
want you to be mine again, baby. Hey.
Your Stupefy does not get you out of that. You're good.
Yippee.
And what would you like to do the rest of your turn? You got 2 actions.
I'm going to use my other 2 actions to also issue a diplomacy.
All right. And which one? The one that's about to act or the one that's already acted?
The one that is already active. The one that's actively trying to attack us.
Sounds good. There you go.
Is that Funky Town?
Take me to Funky Town.
That's a failure, but it's going to be...
We're all dog shit at talking, apparently.
You can always hero point it. I mean, we're 10 minutes out of session, so...
Fuck it, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just right-click it, reroll
Right-click it, and then hit reroll that other boy. Yeah, you got it. You remember. That's success. All right, he's going to take more damage than that. That is... I'm just going to use the first D8. So 4 and 4. 8 damage down to 6. Okay, this is also nearly disapparated. As you lay your hands and grace it with your magic to try to show it you are not a threat. That will pass your turn. This one's stunned 1, so it spends 1 turn staring at Aleister. Watching the way that you stare at it, seeing your eyes, and then turns and rushes down Oaway and attacks. Oaway, that's going to be a 19 to hit you.
Nope.
Jeez, big armor. And a 13.
Nope.
All right, Oaway, that comes to you.
No.
Oh, I apologize. It would only would have been able to make 1 attack because it had to move and then attack and it was stunned. So
diplomacy.
Sure. Which one?
Whichever lets me talk to them all nice like. But I just hit diplomacy, right?
You'll see in the chat, you want to hit target so that it knows which one you're going for.
Roll. Fuck.
That'll be failure. Hero point it. Okay.
There's a way to do it, right?
Yeah, right click it, and then you hit hero point. Still a failure, so it's going to be a D8. It'll take the full 8 and be disapparated. How do you see Oaway calming this spirit?
After it keeps trying to jump at me and attack me, I just see it as like a puppy, and I'm like, "Who's a good boy?" And I give him I catch him, and I'm giving him chin scratches.
Excellent. In the second chin scratch, you see its eyes light up, its ears go up, and it lowers its growl, and then you just disapparates in your hand and flows back towards the Fulu in someone's house.
Oh yeah.
All right. Yeah, 1 more action in you. It takes 2 to do that, so you can't immediately do it again. But if you want to help, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'll help whoever next.
Okay. Arashi, you gonna calm this one down?
Yes, absolutely. Diplomacy again.
All right, sounds good. You have a further +1 from Oaway.
All right, let's get it. I await. Yeah.
I'm coming.
Thank you.
He was upset.
Oh,
that's a failure.
Do I have another hero point to reroll?
It'd be on your character sheet right below your name.
I do. Okay.
Okay.
I run it back.
Still a failure, but it is almost disapparated. It got critically treated nicely by Aleister. It's such a weird thing to say.
Oh yeah.
Critical kindness. It's still enough. How would you send this one back to its Fulu?
I would walk up to it. I would give it a couple of head pats and just say, "It is all right. We are no longer enemies, good friend. Rest."
All right. You see your head pats kind of disapparate its entire head. It reforms only for you to feel kind of like it rub its chin and its teeth against the side of your hand as though to show you're part of the pack, and then it also disapparates and returns back to the rice field. And that's the end of the encounter. And none of that was loud enough to call any of the other enemies that were around, so that was the important bit.
Hell yeah.
All right. That brings us back out. That will conclude the difficulties of reaching the 9-year shrine.
Sick.
However, you still have a god to speak to. So, together, you move. You find the Mudwall hut, a normal grain storage to any tourist's eyes, but you know the 10 feet underground enclosed space lined with stone, in the middle of which, as you fling open the doors and can tell that there has been Jenkins that have come back in here and messed with things since you've been here.
Oh, they shit in the vases again.
However, you see the 15-foot tall marble statue of the 9-tailed fox herself. You see the rope that has been made wasn't pulled back off this time, and the paintings are defaced with blood, but they still depict the stories of Daikitsu, the Oa family finding her blessing in Ba Ming. And you don't feel like this place is your home, despite it being the home of your daughter, Arashi.
You fuck.
You couldn't add any more of a perfect timing.
No perfect timer. Yeah.
You fuck. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too. All right.
How do you approach its regal and equally wild features to call for a actual blessing from Daikitsu herself without your daughter?
I know that a lot of it is based on, if I'm correct, a lot of it is based on understanding Daikitsu as one of your own and regaling in the memories of it at which who you are at the base of your being, right? So it's a fervor of acceptance.
Roll me a recall knowledge. The ritual you've been taught how to do by old Matsuki. He taught everybody how to do the ritual.
Okay. Running that back.
But as for she, the 9-tailed fox, what she desires, right?
Right.
You had a hero points, correct?
Yeah.
Just
was
curious.
a bad roll, wasn't it?
No. I was just curious in case because I asked for recall knowledges. If you roll below a 10, do you want to re-roll it? But no need. All right. You would know that Kitsu values life. Life most often in Tianxia is depicted with rice, gluten. It is why in Legends of the Vampires of Tianxia, they are weak to gluten in life in the form of rice, right? You throw it on the ground, they get distracted. There's many yokai that are affected by rice because of that. You would know that craftsmanship and taking care of your home and the agriculture of tending to it is important. Kitsune as well. Beyond all that, ensuring the health of crops and vegetation around your home, perfecting yourself, your trade, your craft, leaving offering for foxes, and celebrating the turning of seasons and time continuing and people changing. You would know what she doesn't like is mistreating any of your tools, to pass any beggars without giving alms, to discriminate against any sex workers or lower class people than you, to commit any amount of murder and torture for no reason, or to harm any innocent. She is a capricious, yet benevolent god.
She may be a little pissed about the ferret thing.
It's everything that she is everything that nurtures a civilization to become something healthy and beautiful.
Do I have anything on my person to offer her?
That's up to you. You have your necklace that is
I was single digits.
her. A blessing you carry, you hope her blessing that you carry whenever you can, given to you by your daughter. Glows green. Otherwise, you could have some small motif, up to you. You've seen Aleister and Oaway pray to each of the two other gods, laying themselves to bear in front of them and being changed. But who knows what
I think because she nurtures the idea of one's own change, I would offer both my pendant and myself as the representation that I have changed and done better and sacrificed myself for not only my daughter but the people of Willowshore. And I will stand before the altar and then kneel as a way of respect to her and show her that I have in fact made these changes and these motions not to benefit myself but to make sure that I could bring peace for the world around me.
Okay. I would like you to make me roll. You're out of hero points, correct?
Yep.
I would like you to give me either private or public, your choice, if you don't want to know before I give you the results.
Mm-hmm.
Let me talk about it. You can either give me a religion check or a survival or farming. Those are the two things that she values.
I will say survival would be it.
Okay.
And where do I locate survival? Trying to find
it. It is religion, farming if you have it, or survival are things. It'd be in the hand that's up in like a stop motion, a halt.
Yeah.
In your character sheet.
Oh, character sheet. Me be dumb. Me have no brain cell left. Sorry. Hand?
Your penis small.
Me penis very tiny. Alright, let's see. I'm going to survival. 0 on survival. You said the other ones were
religion
and
farming.
God, I'm fucked beyond repair on each one. Okay, well.
I as far as I'm aware, you are at +0 for all of her things. You were never meant to be the father of Daiketsu, so.
Yeah, that is true. I've put myself in quite the predicament here.
Yeah, you give her qualms and alms whenever you can, but you've never fancied yourself a follower. So you can either roll me a private d20 or publicly roll a d20. It is a straight roll. Unless there is somebody in the party helping you, it is a straight roll.
If anybody wants, I will gladly take. But I think I'm gonna roll.
What are we rolling for?
The god roll.
It'd be what? A religion thing?
Religion, farming, or survival. If someone's a kitsune, they also can roll no matter what, even if they don't want to roll those. I am just anyone can help.
I bet we've never even met a kitsune.
It's true. The problem that Arashi's running into is that Arashi is untrained and has a +0 in everything that Kitsu is looking for.
Got it.
Yeah,
so
looking for anyone to help.
Religion, survival, and
farming if you have it.
Farming.
It's a lore.
I got you on religion.
I can either do religion or survival.
Do survival.
Any of you that want to roll can roll, and you guys can tell me how would you want to contribute. This is an emotional, divine thing. So whether offering something to the statue or saying something to it.
Oh, that wasn't my roll. It's not letting me roll. Why are you not letting me roll?
Are you in your character sheet where the skills are, like the hand up?
Yeah.
You click the dice on the left side.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's grayed out.
Oh yeah.
Which
Big
one?
rolls.
Is it the initiative one?
No, it's not the initiative one. It's in the hand area.
What a hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
Oh, nice.
And then after they roll, I roll mine after they explain their way to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because they're rolling all that, I'm gonna ask for a private roll to me.
Okay.
But are you helping Yoru?
You said I can. You said farming is one of them, right?
Farming absolutely is one of them.
Yes. Oh.
Farming has a lower DC even because it's, you know. Okay, sounds good. All right, I want you to click you should see on the bottom right where all the dice are.
Mm-hmm.
There's a eye that has like a cross out.
Okay.
It's the blind GM roll. I want you to click that, and then I want you to roll me a d20. Cool. Okay. So let's go down this one by one. Oaway, how are you placating the Lady of Foxes?
You know, I understand that they love this place, and this place has always been about great harvest and great yields and stuff like that. And with their protection, we'll be able to continue to keep those amazing harvest and unity in our community together.
Sure. Are those in words, or is that an item you're giving?
Those are in words. Let's see. Do I have any items?
Sure. You would know that the clothes that you make alone are products of the land, right? So
yeah,
they would even
apply. I take a little piece of my clothing and rest it.
Okay. Aleister, you are, though separated from that literal life that you had,
yes.
You have recently come back into contact with that part of you. And as you look down at your hand and you look towards this god, you need 3 for the blessing. How do you reach out to the Lady of Foxes of life?
Oh, fuck. Well, in a way, I would come to the Lady of Foxes as, you know, more of a representation of death rather than life. But for the standard of what we're aiming for, just more so, you know, mention that, hey, I might be dead to some degree, but if you are protecting this land, then people here don't have to suffer the same fate that I did once.
The harvest.
That too, yeah.
You are a representation of the harvest of the land of life, to an extent. And you think on the people that are here, the life that is here, and you look at your hand, which is a representation of fate and birth and death.
Yeah.
All wrapped up in one. And you place your hand on the statue. Gruoska. Oh, unless you've got more. I apologize.
No, that was it.
Okay. Gruoska, what do you got?
I think
17 bombs.
Blow up the shrine.
Blow up the shrine and us inside.
If there was no life, there would be no things for me to carpet bomb. So it would be, I don't say that. I say that even being in this town is just for like and knowing these people for a short time, I feel like I need to help in some way.
Sure. As you place, that moment and you speak these words in your Tripkey tongue that nobody else can understand because, of course, they wouldn't understand. They're not Tripkey. you would hear a strange sound, Gruoska. And it makes you turn around. When you look up the stairs and where you came from, you see a foxtail, the plant that blows by in the wind. But when it rustles, it wasn't the rustling of Willowshore's trees, this melancholy specter wood. It is the jungle. You hear the shaping of leaves of great canopies. A faraway place that you lost. Just as far away as that, you know that she saw you. That place was life as well. A home and a home. Whether that brings you comfort or worries you is up to you. Either way, you are perceived. And Yoru, you are connected to the land in more ways than one, and also a kitsune. How would you reach out to her? Yoru?
Sorry, I was contemplating.
Oh, that's okay. Please take your time. Take your time. I don't mean to rush you.
Of course. Because although I picked something that was definitely my lore skill, I was also like, fuck me. How exactly do I present this? But I think I have an idea. Mm-hmm. She reaches into a small pocket that she has carried as her pride and joy as part of this outfit, because in this time, pockets is a part of women's fashion and were just as much of a plague as it is now. And she pulls out a slight thistle of grain. Random as it may be, it was from skills that the lovely doctor had helped her learn and cultivate while searching for herbs and other forms of medicinal medicines for him to be able to practice with and make deliveries for. And she prided herself on making sure that she was diligent in her work and that she always did the best that she could to maintain the integrity of the ingredients that she picked. And she had no idea why this specific piece of grain was what stuck out to her, but she had done such a pristine job that it just reminded her of when the world wasn't trying to kill her.
Absolutely. And as you hand it forward, you yourself one step in and out due to your condition. Even you are able to make life, a grain like this, cultivate. And that part of yourself is so plainly visible in your hands, and you show it to this goddess if she's watching. And her response is quiet. Maybe it's in the paintings on the walls, you don't see it. Instead, you just watch forward at the nine-tailed fox's eyes. And that would bring us to you, Arashi. As you said, you described how you approached, correct?
Yes, sir.
As you do, and you look into the eyes and you see your allies all helping you. You've been alone. You've had a daughter, but you've been alone here for a long time. Decades. Age doesn't wear on you as it does on others. You know that well. But you remember every year. You remember every waiting year. You hear the brushing of leaves around you as you close your eyes, and you breathe in the air as you hear them And you think you're hearing this familiar sound of the forest as wind rustles through it. But you're not. What you hear is something all too personal. Because you do not love the land. You love the sea. And you hear the waves crashing, striking against this hut. You breathe in the smell of salt. And you hear the flapping of a mast. It's canvas. And you hear a voice. And you quickly shoot your eyes open as the strange sensation follows you. And you see yourself gripping onto the port side of a great ship. The crew, they've been gone for some time. This is your last voyage, after all. All of them have returned to their lives after a life well spent on the sea. There's not many people that do what you do and get to retire, but you're lucky to call yourself one of them and your crew. And you hear a voice call to you. Eager. And a hand grip your shoulder. You turn to see her black hair, her face with a smile and eyes older than her face. In her eyes, you've seen the sea, you've seen life and love, but not maybe entirely for you, but for what she does. Jinyue smiles at you. What do you think? Retired? Arashi?
Oh. Well, it would be quite peaceful, wouldn't it? After all these years.
I'm gonna have to keep your hands in check. After all, we're going to go see the monastery. Wouldn't want you pilfering. I bet they've had that many times.
Yeah.
She would hip check you with the shoulder and her full body and push it onto you and look over the sea and rest her head on your shoulder, looking out. You didn't have to come with me. I've been through thick and thin, in this lifetime and every lifetime.
Oh, but I fear that I must, my dear. For I would hate to see you succumb to anything else other than old age.
I'm sure if something happened to me, I'd find you when I'm born again and just come harass you.
Oh, I'm sure you would.
She looks at you in worry. What if it doesn't work? What if this woman can't help me?
Then we'll find another. Simple.
There is no other. The great Sugi. I felt it in my dreams. She called to me. That's why we're retiring there.
Well then, if she called to you, then surely she is the answer, no?
She looks back at the sea. But to live in one place, after living so many lifetimes, being scandals. How are you going to live with yourself?
Well, I figure I'll just do my best to move on from what I want. Build myself from the darknesses that once beheld me. And look forward, as we did with the seas, as we did with the shores. I'll just find another avenue to walk and walk it.
I think you'll get bored. The same Willowshore, the same home.
Oh, maybe.
I know you.
But me being bored is not necessarily a bad thing. I'm sure that I'll pick up arts and crafts, or maybe playing the flute. Or some other.
I think the monks will kick you out within 10 days.
Would you like to make a wager then, Yan Xingwei?
She turns to you. I bet you 100 gold this life and my next life. I will find you when you're an old fox. That you are kicked out by Zihui, the founder herself, within 10 days.
A deal it is. Shake on it.
With all the love.
And all the care.
More money for me. She grips your hand, and you feel the warmth. And it hits you all of the sudden as tears begin to well in your eyes. Where you are. Where you haven't been in so long. She looks past you. You turn around. You see Willowshore. Not Willowshore as you know it. You see the great tower of Karahai, the city on the coast of the Sea of Ghosts. You know where you must go. You see it in her eyes. And all together you return here. Without the sea. Without the change. You hear the screaming cry of a young baby. The loneliness. And you feel a fox's tail as you feel Junyue's presence once again disappear. For as long as it's been gone, as she's left you.
It's been so long. Oh, dear child. You're not
pink
alone.
hair. Not your daughter's, but pink hair stretches over your shoulder as someone else puts their head on it. You feel comfort. A home is not a home. Not unless you make it one. Not without a family.
I can try my best.
You must grow, child. Stop swimming upriver. Build something. Protect. And thrive. Do you not hear them? The welcome. The love. For even dead hearts call you a friend. What will it take to bring yours back to life?
Finally having a place to call home. And a family to call mine.
Then open your eyes and realize you are surrounded. You feel her pull away, and a hand rip into yours. As the fingers trail off away from your claws, you open your eyes and look down, and I'll reveal your role. A beautiful, strange kaleidoscope and green tinted coin rests in your claw. And you see people around you, praying, giving, all for you. Do you say anything to break the silence when you realize you already have the blessing as they do so?
Well, I think I finally got what I wanted, though through hardship. I know this may sound a little cheesy, especially to say to nothing more than people I've been a nuisance to. But I'd like to think of you all as my family. Hopefully that's not too forward.
I'm kind of curious how each of you react to that as you suddenly hear him talking about that while you're trying to pray. Probably more than anyone to you, Aleister, be called a family in your existence.
Yeah. Bit odd.
Do you simply just turn around and give him like, oh, the fuck?
I think he'll kind of just like look up and kind of just like single eyebrow is raised. He's not really sure what the fuck he's talking about. He's like, what?
Yeah. Okay. And Gruoska, anything from you? Oh, I think Gruoska's gone. Yoru?
He died.
He died.
The drilling sound. Continue, sorry.
That's the sound of my brain going at a million miles per hour right now.
That's okay. You're being called family.
And I mean, she's actively paying attention to sounds around her. Obviously, she was in the midst of praying as all this happened, but with her background and with how much she has been desperate to be connected to the spirit world per se, she noticed a change, but she couldn't put her finger on it. And as much as she's been wanting to be in tap with the spirit world, she's found herself being in tune with emotions even more so. And so it's almost as if a sense of color has returned to Arashi. Like in the life of him dealing with a disjointed jigsaw puzzle, a piece has finally fallen into place. She doesn't say much. She just looks up, and for the first time in a long time, at least long for her, she smiled back.
Oaway, if you're alive.
Ooh. What?
Do you respond to Arashi's forwardness, calling you his family, while you're in the midst of prayer?
And my instincts want to respond with, what the fuck's a family? But, you know.
Oh, the frog's back.
I mean, you are being recognized as a person, not just a person, but a part of someone's family when you yourself have so little substance.
Yeah.
How do you think that affects you?
My black little core flame, it gets a little white, you know? It's a little lighter. My burden becomes a little,
so much,
you know, less heavy.
Mm-hmm.
It feels good.
Okay. Oh, but no response verbally, just a look.
It declined.
Yeah, he's right next to me. Just a little pat on the back.
Oh, all right. And Gruoska, what about you? You found a family already once before. Now this Kitsune is calling you a family after your hardship together.
I just have a solemn look, but I smile slightly.
Okay.
Oh yeah, frog smile.
Frog smile.
Fucking no teeth.
I imagine it's a very open and happy smile, and I'm just like, oh, that was not what I expected, but okay.
Gumming it.
And I'll look down at my hand and then over at everybody else and just say, right, the coin, it's imbued, so we can head on now.
Huzzah.
Okay. Together, because we're at the end of the session, I'm just gonna, let's do a little epilogue here, right? Is it time? Do you go to the lantern?
I start walking out. As I'm walking out, I just look up and very softly to myself say, I know Someway is still giving me a cheeky smile, but I think I won that bet of ours. And we start walking towards the lanterns to put it into the lantern to now set the last shield.
Yeah. Okay. The three of you that carry the blessings of three gods, one of death, fate, and birth, another of the stars in the sky and freedom, and a third of the land and life itself, and the culture and creativity. The three of you, with Gruoska and Yoru beside, stride back to Gurglegut's throne, too abandoned to be taken over by any Jenkins. And you look at it. Such a simple thing. The eternal lantern made by Zihui, an artifact so powerful it wards the specter wood away, so that a village like this could thrive in a cursed place like this. I assume one by one, the three of you open the cold iron cage, see the lotus-shaped pedestal, and place it in. Any extra words or the like as you do so?
Y'all can go first. I'll go last.
Oh boy. So we have a key, or no key, excuse me, a coin from Pharasma.
Mm-hmm.
We have a coin from Dekitsu and Desna. Got it.
I'm just curious if there's any ceremony in you placing your coin into the artifact made by the founder.
I don't think Aleister really has anything to say. He's,
okay.
More so just happy to be done with this shit.
You drop the coin into the lantern. It rattles and begins to hum and glow, return to its place. You look around at the chaos, all the missing questions and answers, no governor, no nothing. But this will purge this mist and all of the darkness that is about the killings. Oaway, do you have any ceremony whenever you put it in or say anything?
No.
Okay. Placing them in.
Brandon would never.
Nah, he hits it on their tongue before you.
I do a little knock before I get
like
in.
knocking on the door.
All tap.
And Arashi.
I take the coin, throw it in, and say, 1 gumball, please.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Fuck's a gumball.
Oh, it's an amazing thing. You should try it. It's a flavored clay you chew on.
Never mind. Never mind.
You slot it in and carefully close it.
Yeah, I do. Wait, what?
Diabolical.
There is immediately upon the third coin hitting it, and it's not fire, it's not flame, nor is it the sun. There is a light so powerful that each of you either turns away or is blinded briefly by the Eternal Lantern relighting.
Flashbang.
Wash out.
The light, to be clear, is not the original Eternal Lantern light.
I wish I could have that joy.
Yeah.
It is something else and something new that you've created. The first to engage is Pharasmas, this pale, cold, like moonlight, this very clinical color. This pale wash first enters. Then secondly, genuine starlight from Desna. This kaleidoscopic purple to blue to white fills the air. And then thirdly, Daiketsu's. This green into a changing orange autumn light, like a sunset. The three of them merge to create a new light. And immediately, the mist that permeated the place is banished like darkness. It is warded away and scoured out of Willowshore, showing you it went all the way into the clouds above you. And as this massive change happens in the environment, so too do you see now, with your distance, Jenkins, who are struck by it, are completely and wholly disintegrated by its light.
Goodbye, little fuckers.
The animals, you see giant centipedes and crows all about. They don't die. You saw and heard them whispering. They all suddenly go stiff for a moment and then go back to a more natural position and fly back to the fucking forest, or centipedes go back home. You see the damage upon Willowshore, the smoke remains, but you can physically watch the supernatural evil disappear in a blast of energy. And it continues beyond your eyesight.
You heard nothing.
And as we end the session off with you standing in front of the Eternal Lantern and seeing the people of Willowshore who are hiding poke their heads out windows and begin to stand outside in the rain just at sunset, seeing the beautiful Eternal Lantern return to them. That's where we're going to end off the session, as you guys also gain a level to 3.
Hell yeah.
Yeah! Let's go.
We did it. We won Pathfinder.
But there is...
We did it.
You did. The prologue's over. There
Prologue,
is one more thing. Prologue, by the way. Yeah, prologue, by the way. I have one more question, and this goes mostly to the 3 people who called on their gods or previous gods.
Mm-hmm.
The gods are going to bless you permanently in all of Willowshore, permanently. For the remainder of the campaign, I need each of you to choose between 2 skills related to your god, and you and everyone within Willowshore gains a permanent +1 to it.
Skills?
Ooh.
Yeah, so I want you to choose first, Oaway. Desna is either astrology or survival.
Do astrology.
Okay. Anything relating to the stars, travel, using the stars, or anything that
that didn't kill?
Permanently will have a +1.
Oh shit.
For everyone, I'll add that personally. I have a little thing that will add it to everyone within Willowshore.
Perfect.
All right.
I'm gonna use the
Arashi.
restroom, though.
Yeah, session's over. No worries.
Thank you for the session. I love you guys.
Yeah,
I don't.
appreciate you.
Later, gamer.
Bye, buddy.
So
Never heard from again.
Arashi, Daiketsu, farming or survival?
Survival.
Okay. Very well. And lastly, Pharasma. Okay. Sangpachi or medicine? Sangpachi, do you need a reminder on what that is, or?
Yes.
Sangpachi is the literal cycle of Tianxia's belief in life and death. It's the cycle of when you die, you're born again into another body. You know, you die, you're born again into another body until eventually you're finally judged by Pharasma at the end of your lifetimes. Whenever your soul has reached its perfect form, you know? Because the and that's why undeath is so bad, because it stops that. Sangpachi is the general belief of everyone within Willowshore, as well as the majority of Tianxia. And then the other one would be a permanent +1 to medicine.
Head out.
You gonna head out?
I'm gonna head out because I have class.
Yeah,
you're okay, man. I appreciate you staying up as late as you did. I appreciate you, Grouch.
Later, gamer. Good night.
Good night.
Bye. Honestly, I feel like
one will help with like studying things. One of them will help with like the cycle. The other one is all medicine checks. You know, healing and
yeah,
all that. They're both.
I'm already pretty well versed when it comes to medicine checks. I would just have like a +7 rather than the +6.
It does help everyone in Willowshore.
I think I would go with Sangpachi then, if it helps everybody. Like the overall like acknowledgement of everything around is very, very important, I fear.
Excellent. Okay. With these 3 done, let me get the thing done for you. And we'll call it there. We can level up between now and next session, because we started like 30 minutes late. So I wanted to go a little bit like 30 minutes over. So, but even then we're 10 minutes over. So, but I appreciate you guys. Thank you for coming back. I hope you guys had fun. I know it was mostly roleplay. It was finishing up after a big boss fight. Though that was a month ago.
Yeah, it was a good time.
That was really fun.
Awesome. How are you guys feeling since we got the 3 of us here? Or are you guys ready to head out?
I'm feeling good.
I'm feeling pretty good. I got some stuff I got to do here in a moment, but other than that, I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I wanna level up before I get off for the evening.
Sure.
Yeah. I can worry about the level up shit later.
Yeah, I'll get that in the next week.
I'll sit down with Amara about that.
By all means.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Hell yeah. All right, gamers. It was a pleasure. Thank you guys for the games. And yeah, I shall.
For next week.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
All right. Later, everybody.
Later.
Bye. And with that, we end. We will see you guys next week. Heading to the end screen now. Nobody will hear your screams. Ooh.